Hey, what's up, guys? Hello, good morning, everyone. And probably somebody is watching in the middle of the day, but for me at least, it's morning. I hope you guys are doing well, and you are probably surprised to see me streaming in the early mornings, though, but just because I'm still not feeling that well, and my throat is kind of nasty, as you can hear it probably. I decided to maybe make a bit of a shift and try to see how the morning streams will look like. And of course, it won't be bad if we change up a little bit the things. Usually I stream in the evenings, but sometimes we can definitely make some morning streams, especially over the weekends, and such as is the case today with Sunday. So let's go for a really quick quest completion, something that I usually do not every day, but in the days that I play New World, and this is for the most part I'm playing the game, to be fair. So it takes like a couple of minutes. I already did 2 of them, so now it's only the 3rd one. Unfortunately, this guy's maybe killing my gorillas, but it should be fine. It doesn't take too much time. It's quite quick, just for some extra gold in your pockets. If you are a new player and you wonder what you can do to make your, pockets a bit heavier, that's probably one of the things that you can do. And of course it's time efficient, if we look at it from that side. The only negative thing is that you can only do it once a day, meaning that you cannot really repeat those faction quests and things so many times, because they are not really so rewarding if you did them more than 3 times. The first 3 will give you an additional 10 times the reward. That's the main reason why I'm doing them. Usually those quests are giving around 20 to 25 gold, depending on the territory that you're doing, but with the 10 times reward it can get to 250, which is a bit more, it feels a bit better, let's say. And of course 3 of those quests for a total of 750. I think it's worth it for around 10 minutes. So, but yeah, anyway, let me go back to the outpost, give the quest, get the reward, and we are changing to the other character. We will be playing today with Pylon again. Yesterday we checked out if the things are working. So as you can see, this one now gives 237 gold and 50. This one also shows 285 because it's an elite one. Of course the elite ones are giving more. But now as soon as I give it back, because it's the last one from the daily bonus available, if I give it back, now it shows 28 gold and 50, not 280. So it's, that's technically the difference. Alright, let's go. So like I said, we will be playing Pylon. Yesterday I checked if it's still viable, if it's still good enough. And I think that it might be really good if you just somehow manage to survive a potential dive down from a lot of assassins, because this is what technically is your issue with this build. And of course other ranged characters that are far away from your pylon, of course, because even though instinctively people think that pylon is great on the range, it actually it's great on close and not on a far distance. So you must know that if you're gonna build this, just to be aware, because it might be a surprise to you. And the pylon actually misses quite a lot of hits on a bigger distance. It doesn't have a perfect aim, it doesn't have aim lock, so it's something that cannot really guarantee all the time hitting. I feel like we have way too many new characters, and I don't want to be super negative or skeptical, but For some reason I think that those are bots. But usually bots would not have like this kind of names. Like this name is not of a, it's not of a bot. There is no numbers in them, there is no like similar pattern. I would be really happy if we have so many new players. That's actually really nice. But the strange thing is they are like, most of them are just level 20 and that's it. It's strange indeed. But yeah, anyway, let me grab a pack of potions. Let me maybe some mana pots as well. So we can just go outside of the city and don't return too quick. Hey Langi, what's up man? Good morning buddy. Sup noobs. Mr. Potato is here to teach us how it's done. Did you try adding sound filter on your OBS? It can help with the noise. Is there like a noise? Really? What kind of noise do you hear? Small one? Yeah, well, I didn't add any filters because I didn't knew there is a noise, but can hear the PC running. Well, that's because my PC is way too powerful, but I'm actually surprised that you can hear it. I mean, usually the mic should like kinda, you know, put the background noise to like minimum, almost to like none. So for real, yesterday I had actually fun time playing OPR. I think you were dreaming, bro. Are you using NVIDIA Broadcast? No, I'm using OBS. It got so much worse recently. Yeah, I mean, no, I'm using OBS, but like I said, I'm using microphone. I think it's called Blue Yeti, and it has like its own settings and stuff. And when I was setting it for the stream and stuff, there was like a background noise and things. Yeah. Like, do I need to do something super specific or is just a few clicks? Because if it's quite quick, I might just straight up do it now, but I don't know how. Wait, what is my quest here? Okay. But yeah, I will check this out later maybe. I mean after the stream to see what exactly is the noise. Because it should not be the case. I don't know. Oh shit. Bro, this small shit locked me down. I'm gonna die. I'm literally dead. Holy shit. Those small mobs sometimes can be extremely tricky. Do you hear it too, or I'm tripping? I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like, some people also actually said before that there is like noise, but I feel like the definition of noise for different people is also kind of different. Because for me, like, I don't know, the noise barrier is probably like way higher or lower. I don't know how exactly I should call it, but like, I do, bro, you are making me trip now. Wait. Is it really like that loud? Then wait. Let me hear it on my own. Let me hear it on my own. I will just put the stream from YouTube on live. Let me see. Let me hear it on my own. Let me hear it on my own. I will just put the stream from YouTube on live. Let me see. Let me hear it on my own. You mean like this? That says like bzz, like this thingy? Yeah, but I mean, I don't think I can get rid of that one though. I mean, probably there is a way, of course, but I don't know. Or maybe I can just check the settings of the mic again for the background noise. So it will be like quiet. Seems like the streams when people take their setup into woods. Wait, what are you talking about? What do you mean woods? Holy early stream? Yeah, it's a fixed stream. I got Langi here to fix my stream. Let me just queue like... No, actually there is no mobs. Let me go somewhere so I can hide, like here. No, shit, I'm gonna burn on this spot. Okay, let's lay down here. Let me check. Come on. Blue. No, shit. It doesn't pop out. Wait, where's my mic setup, bro? Could it be that my mic setup is like not on? I mean, with the proper settings, and that's why? I forgot what was the app code. Let me go to settings then. But yeah, we have your mouse clicking as well. So if you add a filter to the mic in OBS and set the threshold properly. Bro, I think that I really had this correct setup for the mic, but now I cannot even find the app. Let me see. Alright, so audio, general, global audio devices, matters, advanced, hotkeys. I don't think it's this tab. Maybe it's in the output, streaming, recording. No, it's not in this one. Maybe general, updates, sources, preview. No. Bro, where is it? Where is that? Where is the thingy that you're saying that you can like mute the background noise from OBS? Because I cannot really see such setting. Or maybe meanwhile I can just look for my Yeti setup thingy, like the application that comes. I don't know why this app is not opening though. It should be always there, but where it? Holy smokes! You know what, guys? I don't think I have the Apple, like the app for the Yeti. I think after the reinstallation, it's gone. Like this guy removed it probably, and now I don't have it. I need to download it again, I guess. Yeah, maybe that's why. Right click on mic, volume in OBS, go to filters. Alright, let me see. So you set on mic, on my mic, and then go to properties. No, you set filters, bro. What am I talking about? Filters. Alright. And then we go compressor threshold. There is nothing, bro. Here. Compressor. Okay. Threshold. I think that's higher if I put it down. Do I go left or I go right? Because it goes to like minus 45 decibels or whatever. What the fuck is he doing? Bro, I think that's even higher. What if we go to like 0? Do you hear any change? Or no? No? Wait, maybe it's not applied. Do you hear now? Any change? Like, wait, okay, wait. I will tell you what's there, because otherwise, like, we cannot really do it. So on audio filters, there is like ratio, and then there is threshold. And then you have attack, release, output, gain. Which of those motherfuckers you moving? Because currently the threshold, I moved it to the most right side and it's on 0, 0, 0. Maybe I can move it to like backwards somewhere. Or just noise gate. Yeah, but that's the thing, like I had all those things on my Yeti setup, but for some reason this shit is gone. Close threshold, open threshold. I think we have to go like to the left side for some reason. I don't know. Let's go like this. In the filters, I add no noise gate. Okay. So you said the one is like -40 and the other is -30. I think that was what I had as well. Okay, let me change them. Is it the upper one, Langi? Is it like the upper one -40 and the lower one -30 or vice versa? I think the upper one should be more because it was set like this by default, but let me know, guys, if there is like any difference. I just changed them. Don't remember, try both. Yeah. I think now it should be better. Just tell me if it's done. What do you mean compressor or expander, bro? I cannot change like all the different settings like straight up now. No, but tell me, is there any difference now? Because I did some adjustments to the numbers. Maybe it should be better. If not, I will probably go and check if I can find the app for the Yeti thingy. Okay, this is a wild guy. You gone, buddy? Oof. Nasty. Oof. Is my pylon still alive? I'm not really sure. No shot, right? Okay, he died. Oh my lord, this musket hit me like a truck. I'm not a sound guy, so I don't know. All the BS, you would have to look it up. Yeah, no worries, no worries. In my opinion, it's gone. Now it's there only when you speak. So technically when I speak, you hear the sound of, yeah, so that's exactly the thing. I think that there is basically a threshold of noise where the sound picks up. And if I start speaking, it kind of picks up whatever is also on the background. So that's why I need the app of the mic itself. Because this way I will be able to like put the background noise to like almost minimum. And this is what I had before, but for some reason, like I said, after the reinstallation of the PC, the guy didn't like keep it, I guess. And therefore now I'm a bit scuffed. This guy is just pumping, bro. Look, look, look. Nobody cares. Cheeky guy, man. Go under the stairs and just pump. How if I block you here? There we go. Get your ears checked. I think that it also depends like what kind of headset you're using and what is the volume that you set. I usually listen to like lower volumes at almost all times. And I don't know. I do hear it. Oh my god. Well, sorry for your ear, guys. For your ears, I mean. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was a pretty nice flick with the pillar, bro. That's a really nice hit with the pillar mid-air. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's go. Oh my god. Ooh, somebody already like made a 10 tier 3 for us. Sheesh, those guys are not kidding, man. I mean, I actually joined the game which was already in in progress, but... Can we kill all those guys? I think so. Oh my god. Does he has a skewer on it? No. Oh my god, this dumb ass spin, man. I cannot run away from that. I want this cool emote. How do we add? We can add that shit. This is something that I know though. I don't know how to fix my mic, but I can tell you how to get your emote. That's easy peasy. Can I fight like 2 medium players? Like, I'm scared from this guy's hatchet. He's playing throwing hatchet and he's quite good with it. And this shit hits like a truck. Like, a lot of people are sleeping on the hatchets, but it's so powerful, man. Like, look at this. They smoke this dude in like 1 second. Now I'm rendered. He's even like blocking me, man. Like, look at this. 2 shots, you see? Literally 2 throws. 1 throw of a rending hatchet. 1 other throw of I don't know what. And the 3rd one is just the finisher. 3, like that's 3 hits. From a throwing hatchet. It's insane. It's really good. Oh, that's a guy from my team, never mind. I don't know how and what this guy is playing, but he's really good with it. And the thing is, I didn't see a single other hatchet player to play like this. Like, all of the others are playing on hit, while this guy is playing throwing hatchet, and it's playing it for like, I don't know how many months now. And he's like so good with it, man. It's probably the only throwing hatchet that I technically die from. And I tried also to fight him with like wind chill and stuff, and it's also like quite hard. Because he's running in medium and he doesn't receive that much damage either. Oh. Oh, get him. He's dead, nice. At least we have the builders. I mean, technically builders are always winning in this game. That's a juicy clump. Let me see, how many kills did he do? Oh, only 17. Sometimes he's going like for like 40 and stuff. It's in your Twitch dashboard somewhere. For the emote. I think some of the emotes you can also like get them from outer source. As long as you have the proper... How do you call that? Like the proper scale of the picture. Why is he hiding? You cannot hide, bro, I see you. Okay, let's go and try a 1v1 with this guy. I think he can literally like 3-tap me with like the 3 throwing hatches that he has, but I kind of want to understand how that works. I'm really not aware and don't understand how it works. Sheesh. Okay, so I have now disease and I have weaken. Let's go 1v1, come. But come outside though, not here. So we don't get interrupted. Come on, bro, come here, what the fuck? My main build is throwing hatchet and spear, but with Scorpio's sting, I think he uses hatchet art. Yeah, he... Oh, wait, he's here. So... He's using Freya simply because you get like a lot of lower cooldowns. Like you get crazy low cooldowns and you are extremely quick with it. Like look at this, this is 1 hatchet and I lost like 6k. And the funniest thing about it is I have 15% slash protection at the same time. Like how do you throw a hatchet for like 3k while I have... Look at this, look at this. Rending, how much is the rend? Where's my mouse? 20%, okay. 20% rent. Let's go. I think I maybe got him. No, he used stone form. But now he hits me with the hatchet and I'm dead. Yeah, the cooldowns of those hatchets are really low, but I also understand the difficulty of that, like throwing, like precision. It's definitely not easy. He's washed, get him. The only way that I can get him is if I really try hard, and I'm still sure that he would probably win most of the duels, simply because he's really good at it, and also he's in medium gear, so the trade-off is not so easy for me. If he was running light, I can definitely like maybe win most of the like fights, but when he's running medium, it's too hard for me, because one hit of me against one hit of him is just always a win for him. So I technically need to make it 2 for 1 to even get close. And I don't like, when you run throwing hatchets, you never have access to the berserk, at least, right? That's the good part, I guess. Oh, this musket will hurt. I got him. I mean, I didn't got him. The pylon got him. Holy shit. It's probably the hardest ranged build to play as well. Yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, this guy is really good. And I know him from, like, a really long time. It's not like a newbie player or anything. Like, look, this is a 3 hit. And he's, like, 60% still, just because of the medium gear. It's definitely really hard build. And that's why you don't see a lot of them. But if you manage to make it work, then it feels also like quite rewarding and amazing. But most people just prefer to go with the left click because it's kind of easy. I mean, easier. It still like requires a little bit of skill. Oh, I feel bad for this fire staff. He got like juked down 3 times. Oh, musket. Well, no more musket. You see what happened to this guy? No way. No, I need to leave this fuck. Oh, goddamn. I had like a really nice position, but this doesn't look good. I think we are losing this like hard. Yeah. What is this guy playing? You didn't have to wait that much. Can we survive this? No. No way.
Announcement? Oh, that's right. We announced the console. Woo.
I find it easier to land the throws as someone is exiting the dodge animation. Yeah, that's also like part of the game mechanic where people start to understand that you don't really need to spam your abilities non-stop, but sometimes you want to like bait people, like I like to call it, where you want the person to dodge so you can react to his dodge by instantly hitting him after the dodge. Good morning, guys, good morning. I played Hatchet VG back in Season 4 and Season 5, but not my style. Too much effort to put into play for a high level, yeah. I mean, also, like, this build is not really working out in a... Like, the bigger the scale gets, I think the less efficient this build becomes. Because it's more orientated into 1v1s. You don't really have the necessary AoEs like the fire staff does. You don't really have like a huge pressure to people. And basically, nobody will prioritize a throwing hatchet as a ranged instead of like fire staff, for example, or a musket or bow and things like that. I don't know, but this guy's a legend. He's surviving literally 10 of them. I don't know who's that, but... Oh shit, I missed. Okay, I need to go up again. Let's close this staircase like this. And maybe soon I will have Biobomb. There we go. And they are now gone. Bro, like, Biobomb is so powerful, it's insane. I'm actually happy that I came back to it. Like, I was playing Stormform for such a long time that I got completely, like, ignorant towards the other, like, the other ultimates, if we can call it like this. But, like, Biobomb is just crazy good. It gives so much pressure. It's just wild. It's a skirmish, small scale, no impact on team play. Even bow nowadays is kind of meh in large scale. Yeah, I mean, bow is not that great simply because it doesn't do enough damage compared to the amount of healing and staggers there are. Because, like, before, the bow was great simply because you can have 3 of them in the same group. They can hold a heavy attack and they can shoot one same target, and then they basically, like, kill the target. Oh, he's even running shirking heals, holy. Yeah, he has, like, a really good build. It's quite obvious. Like, look at this. One hit for 4k. That's from a medium, bro. Like, how come one hit of a throwing hatchet does 4k damage from a medium gear while I have 15% slash protection, man? Like, this is what I don't understand. And I didn't have any rend on me or anything. Like, it's just a single throw and boom. Minus 4k. Holy shit. It's really powerful. But yeah. Bring back the Brimstone Season 1 bow. Yeah. I mean, I remember it really good because this was technically a little bit earlier than that was the time when I started playing Wars. And basically, this is in the back of my brain where I was playing fire staff, and it was at that time there were not that many fire staffs in the wars. Like, at max you would get like 2 or 3, and you know, one of them will be the governor of a company, the other one would be like his best friend or girlfriend. Everyone was just using bows and muskets. Musket was a hit scan. And technically those Dex players were like calling out names. And if you are a musket, you have a hit scan, you don't care. If you were a bow, you just hold your heavy attack until you see the target. And then you're like, yeah, target acquired. And then the guy just instantly dies because of 3 heavy attacks of a bow. I remember killing melees with heavy penetrating shot. Heavy plus penetrating shot, sorry. Yeah, it was... I'm not saying that it has to like get back to the state where it had like super wide range attack and it was hitting always and things like this, but still I feel like bow is a bit behind and not many players can utilize it to the maximum right now. Bow is in a tough spot when as an AoE healer can kill them easily. Wait, what? Is in a tough spot when I, as an AoE healer, can kill... Oh, okay. Well, that's... Yeah, that can tell, I guess, quite a lot. If you can kill them as an AoE healer, then... yeah, we don't need to speak much, I guess. I mean, that's why I also mentioned in the video that I've posted yesterday. I think it was yesterday, yeah. And the spreadsheet, I don't know if you saw it, guys, but... I, for some copium reason, decided to make like a full patch notes of my personal like believings in the way of how combat should work and all the different changes. There is a video about it for all of the different changes. There is like a reason and explanation, and there is of course a shorter version with the docs, with the spreadsheet. But in general, I believe that some weapons are a bit too powerful and a bit too rewarding for what they give. while the others, such as for example the bow and the rapier, are like completely like non-existent. Yes, they are still used, but they are used for purposes that are not their original design.
Announcement.
And
Oh,
that's
right. We
not
announced
good
console.
because you are limiting, like, the game has not that much variety when it comes to high level, and by not really trying to balance out the different weapons and completely ignoring some of them, you are even, you know, shrinking the pool even more. So bow is still good for duos, still look flashy as fuck, and I like it. I mean, it will always look flashy and nice, but the thing is that the skill cap for it is really high. And in order to make it work, you need to put like maybe even, you know, few thousand hours. There are not that many bow players that can go and perform on a high level non-stop, you know, like to be really, really good. There are not that many. And that's why I'm saying, while if I give like good gear to a guy and I tell him how to play heavy sword and shield with great sword, for example, I don't think that he will struggle to press the right mouse button and then to use his cooldowns to gap close and like continuously stagger the person. Just bring back the smooth animation cancels and it will be okay again. Yeah, I'm technically the worst player with bow, by the way. I mean, I've played against a lot of bows, but I myself cannot play that shit. I'm just too bad. I tried. It just doesn't work. But the only thing that I remember is that they fucked up quite a lot of the animation cancels. And I don't know what exactly is the state right now. If there is like, again, those like bugs with rapid shots. I mean, not the ability rapid shot, but like the quick shooting and stuff. I don't know if that still exists. Probably not if people are not playing it. AGS remove all cancels. What made the difference between okay and a great player? Yeah. I think that technically... Oh, shit, wait, I misclicked. Technically, animation cancel in all kinds of like quick combat should be available. Like there should be way to defer like average player from a really good player in those like small time frames where you can just do a bit quicker things, you know? Like it should be like that, I guess. This game is dead. All right. I mean that's not news. We all repeat and know that, but we still play it and we are still here. And for you to say it, you are also here for some reason. What is happening now? Are they having only ranged? I think so. Like they don't have a single melee. Okay, well I will be the melee for my team. Let's go. Come on guys, be brave. Oh shit, they have a musket. And this musket is quite close. Oh, he's brave as well. I think that this guy's playing 150 con. Otherwise, a real musket will literally die in 2 hits. I'm going Grey Bard way too often. Okay, there we go. Okay, nice. Nobody plays penetrating shot anymore, sadly, unless you tried the old triple DPS penetrating rapid and explosion build. I don't know if it's rewarding anymore. Yeah, I think that nowadays people are playing mostly the Rain of Arrows, right? I don't even know, like, Rain of Arrows, like, in the early days was considered as like a throw ability. I mean, literally nobody wanted to get you in a serious match if you play Rain of Arrows. But yeah, now I don't know. Your last video on game-changing patch notes was great. Keep up the good work. Thank you, buddy. That's really appreciated. I really enjoy hearing good feedback from people, regardless if it's like good for me or bad for me. As long as it's a feedback, it's already nice. Oh, this guy doesn't even have the follow-up of the greatsword. Like this guy, hitting him with a basic attack for 4000 means that he's probably without any kinds of gems. He doesn't have gear. And unfortunately there is nobody in the game, I mean. Like the game doesn't tell you those things. It doesn't prepare you for those like fights. There is nowhere in the game that it says, yo, if you go in PvP, make sure to at least have like several gems, because those are reducing the number of like the damage that you're gonna get. It's just wild that the game doesn't teach you anything of this. This guy is just blocking. At least he knows the block. Bro, I will not let you get this, man. I will take it. Can I? Okay, I'm trolling at this point, but it's fine. They are still dying from my pylon. Oh shit, I cannot get it. Okay, that's a bit too much. I think I'm dying here. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm dead. Anyway though. It's still a little bit faster, but put some play. Rain of Arrows instead. That's okay as well. Yeah, I think most of the players are going for Rain of Arrows because it kind of have like a bit of a pressure towards the enemy. I mean, it applies slow, it applies bleed. If you run with finisher, it kind of gives you the additional damage because of the bleed as well. It's not like horrible. It has like a long range. I feel like people are using it as well to animation cancel, but again, I'm not a bow player. I cannot really tell if it works or not. And how does it feel as well. So, yeah. And then of course you have also those players that are completely AoE, but instead of fire stuff they just prefer to play bow, and they go like Rain of Arrows, Poison Shot, and I don't know what else they go for third, but like this is so like so clownish. Like you're literally just spamming AoEs and you're not doing anything. Is this guy just getting lucky, or he knows how to counter my pylon? Because technically the way to counter pylon is if you kill it as soon as it comes out. Like if you manage to kill the pylon really quickly, and the thing is, if you just spawn it, it has like lower HP, then you don't really have too many problems with it. Oh shit, I missed. No. Thank God that this guy is like unaware of what's happening. I don't know why I'm going grey bar so often. That's not good. Oh, he wants me. You need to fletch, buddy, come on. Okay. How much damage you have now? Will the pylon actually give him like additional hit for the cyclone? Is that like a self counter or something? I'm not sure. No, he has a healer. There we go. Who gave him this Q? God damn. I pick bow from the time to time, like in OPRs and 3v3s. Wait, just give me a second. Like this guy literally dodging 3 times is just giving it up. Remember the good old days when haste was not 100% stamina? Wait, what? Not on 100% stamina, my bad. And rolls were 40 stam. Yeah, the good old days, right? The good old Dex days where 40 stamina was the king. 40 stamina was a really nasty thing. I'm not saying that it should be like definitely removed, but I think it's also like a little bit powerful. Bro, like what are those guys doing? How are they receiving like so much damage? Of course if I hit them though. Like look at this, there is no way on earth that you're gonna get like heavy attack and pillar and you're gonna lose like half of your HP. No, I dodged too late. Yeah, he's dead. I mean, he can jump like a lot in medium, but... The rabbit spear and rapier, bunny build, yeah. I think that this was also one of the reasons why the 40 stamina thing was removed. Because basically, you can see how powerful it can be even now with the 50. And now imagine this with 40. Why we have this tank guy who is like standing in the door instead of like helping us? Like he's just blocking the door. Buddy, the door doesn't matter that much. I think I can kill this guy maybe. Yeah, like no, I don't know. Like some people just don't have the proper equipment. I feel like there is no way you are getting that much damage. Like if you are getting that much damage, something is wrong with your equipment. Had a cringe duo on my server in arena. Spear plus pocket 3v3, yeah. I think that there was a time where spear was like insanely powerful, and even if you play it in light gear, it was like so juicy that you could have like do whatever you want. And I knew like spear guys that were playing like spear rapier, and you just cannot do anything. Like he out damages you, he out dodges you because of the dex dodges. He out sustains you because he has like a lot of fortification and weakens and shit like this. And then you are like just completely gone. See ya, buddy. And I died as well, but who cares? They all die with me. What are the rune glass code you're using on your fire staff build? You mean the ones that I have in my armor or the ones that I have on my weapon? Because the ones that I have on my armor, usually, like this build is not complete. I mean, it's just a little bit of random items, let's say. Even though they are still good, but usually if I go for this build and I split into ice damage, sorry, I would put like ice damage, like ice rune glass. And then, bro, my throat is like so fucked up. I don't know when I'm gonna get better from this shit. But if I split into ice, I go with like ice rune glass. If I don't split into ice, I go with fire, which is quite obvious. And that technically remains for all kinds of like setups. If you're gonna split into some kind of element on your fire staff, it could be ice, it could be void, it could be nature. Just take rune glass with the same element, just so you can have like the proper bonus to it. Fortified was absorption, not armor increase. Exactly, yeah. That was like crazy back then. Now, I feel like now when people say that the meta is like only light players, right? I feel like those guys never played when the fortification was like insta reduction to damage. They don't know what is a full light meta, bro. Like a light person going into a clump of people and just surviving it because he's like reducing the damage by like 50%. Like they just don't know about those days. What is this guy doing? I have my nameplates bugged again. And I'm lagging like crazy. Shit. No, I'm dead. Shit. I thought that I have a potion and entomb. I didn't have neither. Oh my god. I almost suicided. Okay, there we go. We are winning this one, I guess. Yeah, cannot. The healings are too strong. Okay, let's chase this healer. Let's see. Do I have pressure on healer? Not really. The biggest counter to a fire staff, guys. Like, I literally cannot touch this guy. I mean, I can kill him if I do like this. But even like this, I still cannot. No! He had one last dodge, fuck. Okay, let's go, round 2. Round 2 of setups. Let's kill this wolf first. I think the tree will fuck me over here, but it's okay. And without the biobomb it's gonna be really hard, but... yeah, I cannot. I need biobomb for this. No! No! I missed again! Motherfucker. I will kill you. Come on! Don't die just like that. Come on. It was so good. I tried so hard. You should not give me a free kill like this. Light Greatsword Hatchet back then was crazy. I think that even now some players are extremely good with that combo. Like in medium gear, people are doing like crazy amounts of damage. They sustain like extreme amounts of like damage as well. And it's just juicy. Holy shit. This guy is ready. Does he know how to leave that, by the way? I don't think so. I don't think that he knows. Yeah, he doesn't know. It's a good thing to go into that weapon, but it's also another if you know when to exit. If you just stay in it, I guess that you will just die. Oh my god. Oh, this bow player. See ya, bro. I mean, it's not really a big competition like that, but kind of wanted to test him out. There is a guy just behind the door, right? No, there is nobody. I'm not sure like if my ice is doing more damage than my fire, by the way. Oh, Mr. Olsen. Nobody. My biobomb was a bit too late here, but see ya. Can I kill this guy from here? I missed my fireball. If I didn't miss my fireball, he would have been dead before he even shot his thingy, but... Any tips for a Steam Deck player? Make sure to utilize the maximum of the aim lock. If you are playing ranged, of course. No. Okay. Do we kill? I think. Oof. There we go. No. Now he wants to go back in, bro. There is no such thing as going back in. You came out to kill me, and now you want to run away? No. Bro, I feel like I will not enter in this place, man. They have, like, such a strong door. It's insane. What weapons should I use or stay away from? I miss a lot. I mean, in general, like, all of the weapons are good if you know how to play them. If you are a new player, some of them are, let's say, harder than others. If you ask me, easy weapons are, like, for beginners, are fire staff, sword and shield, maybe to some extent spear, but just to some extent, because you still need to know, like, where is your, like, weakness and stuff. But yeah, that's the general, to be fair. If you want to play, like, musket, bow, like hatchet, rapier, those things, they are really good, but you need to be also, like, quite good with them. Otherwise it's just not working. You know, like, you will be left with the feeling that the weapon is bad if you don't really perform. But in reality it will be like just you not having the necessary experience with the weapon and the understanding. So if you ask me, if you want to be a range player, just choose fire staff because it's a bit easier than all the others. If you want to be a melee player, I would choose, for example, sword and shield, because it's also, like, probably the easiest melee weapon. And yeah, that's technically it. Wait, did I glitch this guy's, like... I think I glitched his aim lock. Because he was shooting at me, but, like, the hits were falling into the... how is it called? Like, into the wall. I mean the floor. I mean, why a healer is blocking instead of healing himself, man? What is this? Let me leave that place. We are losing to a triple cap. Do we try hard this, guys? I mean, I have like 26 kills, but probably like half of them are on people that don't know what they're doing. At the same time, my team is getting, like, overrun. I don't know. I guess that we can just try to win. Maybe, like, we are getting Baron now, so maybe that's gonna be the game changer. Let's see. Will there be anyone coming though? There we go, we got Baron. Now we just need to secure one base because we are technically triple capped at the moment. So hopefully we can take at least one. Nobody's coming here though. Okay, well, I can just wait. Quite a lot of Azot as well. Alright, let's go. Can get few cleansing pots. Use those materials because we don't even need them. Can maybe even create a respawner here, to be fair. Oh wait, we have. Oh wait. Watch this. No, I cannot hit him there. Oh shit, there are more. He has skewer. You just dodge the skewer, you cleanse the rend. And now on this trade, you cannot win it. Block. Take distance. Dodge left and right. No, I missed way too many. That's not good. Okay, I need distance again. Oh shit, they are 3. Okay. I think we are still winning this one, but it will be just hard. Oh no, he's playing with flail and he's not healing. This guy is trolling. Like, this is why sometimes healers are getting too, like, how to say, too excited to play like as a hitter. I would not even call it a DPS, but like as a hitter, because he could have just healed his body to like max HP, also himself. But instead he's just trying to be like cheeky. I'm killing them both here. They just don't know it yet. I have Entomb. I can just get here. Even cleanse for some good measures. Yeah, this ghost is helping me more than the healer helped this guy before. No, like I couldn't put it in the gap there. And this sounds a bit strange, but you get what I mean. Bro, this ghost is crazy good. No way, man. Come on, bro. Come on. Oh. Yeah. Like, you see this cloud? If I just touch it for a second, like this. Okay, it expired, but if I just touch it for a second and I'm like minus 30% disease. Robin Hood. Robin, nice gameplay, bro. Ring around the rosy. Do you know this? Well done, Robin. No way, this hit right? No. How does that hit, man? I got too greedy here. I wanted to like put the pylon with shower so I can then get my reset of the entomb, but basically I got hit by the archer for too many times. Yeah, let's go and see if we can win the middle fight. I mean, technically we are leading with quite a lot of points, but if our team is on all the time like standing outside of the base, for us it will be like impossible to win it. And now of course like they have those doors and stuff, but oh, those guys are now chasing me or what? Okay. mean, there are 3 of them. This guy is technically getting like non-stop heals from his friend, and he still like loses the trade. Bro, like you got 75 heals. You are literally on a deathbed already. Holy shit. I think this is one of the bad examples how to learn PvP. If you play with your friends and they are non-stop healing you, that's completely fine, right? But in the same time, you are not really learning when and where are your limits. So basically, at some point, if your friend is not there to help you, or your friend wants to heal someone else because he thinks that he's more valuable target at this current time, you will basically die in like 3 hits because you don't know how to like defend yourself. And you will be basically getting damages where you don't even know where they are coming from, and you will be like, oh, this is broken. How come I was so good before, and you know, now I'm like dying from this guy? Probably he's cheating or something, you know. And I've heard this from quite a lot of people, and I've seen quite a lot of people playing that way, and I think that this is just wrong. And it's not wrong because you are playing with your friends, it's just wrong because you are carried by the heals. And it's, yeah, time to leave, buddy. Now we have the tent. Thank you so much. Actually, super many builders in this game. I cannot even imagine how there can be 3 tents of tier 3 on all 2 base. I mean, 3 tents of tier 3, no bases, yeah. I don't get it. That's wild. That's way too many building. People should be fighting instead of building. Nah, you cannot like come that close. We are way too many. There is no Baron, so no need to go for the Baron. The grind it will get to get the good gear and mechanics is gonna be long because I suck. My gear does too. At least it's kind of fun and chaotic. Actually, the grind for gear is not that long. The gear is your like least problem. That's the smallest problem in the current game. Your biggest problem is just understanding the combat. That's the big grind. No, I missed. Already streaming? Yeah, today I decided to stream a little bit earlier. Because I still don't feel well. I mean, my throat is kind of fucked. And you can even hear it. But later I will have some stuff to do anyway, so decided to make a stream early. Also shaking up a little bit the things. Shaking up the meta. But yeah. Okay, let's go another one. What kind of berries did you eat? Cold ones. I'm actually I don't think it was the berries, to be fair. I think it's just like a regular virus, because I literally had the same thing last year. The only difference last year was that it started from my nose and it went back to my like throat. And now it's kind of vice versa. Like now my throat got infected or something. And now it's like starting to fill up my nose. Like every morning when I wake up, my nose is like full. And it feels like horrible. But yeah, I just hope that I will get like quick better, because it's just annoying. I don't mind it, but it's just annoying, you know. And tomorrow when I need to go to the office and I'll be like non-stop with the full nose, it's just extremely annoying. But yeah. But it should be fine. Where is the... Spawn me the big flower. There it is. Give me my goat. I deserve it. I really hope they nerf the PvE in the OPRs. That game... Wait, what? Was on life support for their team. Yeah, I mean, the huts or the tents or whatever you want to call them. I'm always saying this, but some people just ignore it, of course. Like, those tents are so powerful, it's insane. Like, 9% difference in the damage output, an additional 9% on your incoming damage, it's just wild. Like, that's just wild. That's 18% difference on each and every person. That's so big.
Oh, that's right. We announced console.
And it doesn't even take that much to be built. I mean, if a guy knows how to do it and he's quick enough, he can literally do it in like a couple of minutes. Make a hot run, Toddy. It works. Have a nice day. Ciao. Alright. Alright. Quick one. You made a 2 hours video. Is the meta shifting? Did you read the description though of the video? Wait, actually I didn't add the spreadsheet to the video. Now I kind of remember. Give me just a second, guys. I need to add the spreadsheet to the details of the video. I think I forgot. Because some people don't really want to watch like a full video, even though there is like timestamps for it, of course. That's why I added them, of course. Like, you want to look at your specific weapon that you care about, you just go to the timestamps, easy peasy. But I will also put the spreadsheet. Let me just, I need to edit 1 second. Why it has to be so long? It was long because I basically, whenever I want something to be changed or I have like an opinion on something, I basically give my reasoning for it. And this was the reason here as well, because I have a reason to say those things, and that's why I'm trying to justify them. Text format. Let's say like this. So that's why it went so long, because there is so many things that are to be changed. I have the base game, what DLC I need, this Angry Earth only or something more, only the Angry Earth, yes. Technically you can still play the game as it is, but you will not be able to reach level 65, you would not be able to reach, to use artifacts, you would not be able to use, I think, some of the, like those ultimates or the heart, the stone, no, what is their name actually, I don't, heart rune, okay, my bad. So you cannot use them as well, I think. Or you can. Did they add the heart runes with brimstone or it was later? I think it was with brimstone. So yeah, that's why the video was so long, Fat J. Simply because I don't... It's not like I don't respect, but for me it's like empty talks. If you say, I want this, but you don't give a reason for it. This is just how I stand. Like, for any change, there has to be a reason. If there is no reason, then the change is not necessary. Ali, careful. No, this guy's out. Bro, how many healers do they have? Holy. I'm kinda dead here. Yeah. There we go. Biobomb to save the day. He got a heal, but it was not enough. Oh my lord. Bro, why everything is red? No, I will not go down. Not yet. We wait for cooldowns and we go. No, I fucked up. I wanted to time it better, but it didn't work. Oh, yeah. Fuck, I died. Scott will not watch a 2 hours video. Bro, Scott will not even hear about this video, man. Even though I made like I made a thread in their Discord channel, like in the official Discord channel. And I posted it there. Of course, you cannot post links, but I posted almost the full link without a single letter for the spreadsheet. And I wrote like, if people just want to give it a quick look, because you don't necessarily need to watch the whole video, of course. But if you want to just take a quick look at the text, you can go in and see. And some people responded that it's good for them. I'm pretty sure that the majority of the people will be happy if those changes become reality, but that's the thing, like, I don't think we'll ever get them, I guess. Okay. Alright, let's go. I don't think we are winning this one, but I think I will just try to get 3000 points and we're gonna go and make one really good hot coffee. When do you drink your first coffee, guys? At what time of the day? Or you don't even drink coffee? Wait, I just need to do that. Because he did it last time that we played. Now he deserves it. No hard feelings, but sometimes it's just necessary. Oh. Oh. Wait. What is this guy play? What is his secondary? I don't see it. Is it Sword and Shield? Sure thing, bro. Oh wait, this is a fire staff from his team. I thought that this is my teammate. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. I need 1.3k. I switched to matcha green tea and kombucha tea. Oh damn. I hear more and more that people are switching from coffee to tea, but for me it just doesn't seem right. I don't know. I feel like I just love the taste and the smell of the tea, of the coffee, sorry, not the tea. It's not so much about the effect of it, because I really don't feel like, oh, I'm pumping now, you know, like I drink my first coffee, I'm like flying. No, I don't feel like this. But I just kind of have this super nice taste and feeling for the coffee when I get it. I think I can kill this guy. No. Oh, unlucky. Shit happens. Exit. Oh my lord. He can still hit me with a basic attack. I don't know why he's waiting for it. Bro, now you are on your own. It's not good. Huh? Now where do we go? We go to the sunny beach? Okay. And I'm getting destroyed by those shits. Nice. GG. Nice one. Oh my god. Fuck. The mechanic, sheesh. Yeah, some people are just believing. I think the mechanic is horrible musket. If we speak about efficiency, of course. I don't think I will be able to get the 3000. I'm the same way too. I was just loading mines with sugar and creamer, so I take a break since I'm cutting the... Yeah, I drink like clean coffee though. I don't put sugar, I don't put cream, nothing. I was putting before like sugar and milk, but no. I read Void Gauntlet is good with healing. Is this good combo for healing and debuff? Void Gauntlet is technically meant to be a supportive weapon to the healers, but at this current stage of the game and how the balance works, it's basically like not only this, but also can be like extremely high DPS weapon, just because it's not properly balanced. Guys, I will run quickly to make a coffee because this game will be over in like probably 1 minute. So be right back. Alright, there we go. Oh, damn, you have been detected. They detect me, bro. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Queue another. Oh no, charge send. Bro, that's probably the worst reward that you can get. Charge send, man. Alright, we need to kill this guy up there. Dude, online so early? Yeah, today we decided to just shift a bit the stuff. So instead of a late stream, I will do an early one. I will also be able to go to bed a bit earlier. I'll also be able to do some other stuff later on. And yeah, I mean, sometimes it's good to change things a little bit. It's not meant to mean that I will be like streaming non-stop early, but from time to time, especially over the weekends, it's a possibility. So we'll see. No. Oh yeah. But yeah, guys. By the way, because earlier we had this conversation with Langi and with Potato, do you hear any kinds of noise while I speak, or even without when I don't speak? Any kind of noise of my like PC and the fans of my PC? Because if everyone is hearing a little bit of noise, this means that I definitely have an issue. I had an app for my mic where it was like putting down the noise, like the background noise. But since I got my PC back from the technician, I think that the app is no longer here because we had to reinstall the whole thingy, like the Windows. And I think that this app was not saved. So if there is some background noise and things, maybe I should just try afterwards to search for that same app and set it again. Because it could be a bit disturbing, I guess, if you hear some like annoying noise.
Looking for some work for hire or supplies, perhaps?
I just hope that I didn't miss the queue for the OPR though. Because in the mornings, probably there is like one OPR running. And if we miss it, we technically need to wait for the next one. And that can take time. And sometimes this can be a long one. Oh wait, there is someone in Weaver's Fen. Let's go and try to fight them. Let's see. I just hope that it's not a full group of people though. If it's 2 or 3 guys, I don't mind. If it's like more than 3, it's gonna be a problem. Or maybe if they have a healer. But let's see. I will even risk it without camp. I mean, if I feel like I'm dying, I will just try to exit. But let's see. What color is it? Probably purple. Yeah, purple. Okay, game's on. Let's go. Some open world shenanigans. One of the best type of things, which eventually were great, but not anymore. Okay, that's technically 3 people. Hatchet, great sword, and a bow. I think I will just start with the bow. Because if I kill the bow, I can just ignore the hatchets from a distance. But the problem is, if I get closer to them though. Is this guy dead? No, he's just throwing hatchets. Should I go like down and try down? I mean, it's not impossible to kill them, but it's gonna be a hard one. Let me drink one more pot and we go. No. No, that's way too much. Holy shit, the damage. Yeah, those throwing hatchets are insane, man. Holy shit, this deals so much damage. Like, once you get, like, rooted from the... What is it called, even? I don't know. I think it was rending... No, not rending throw. social distancing. Once you get like rooted from the social distancing, this also means that he will definitely hit you with the rending throw afterwards. And then it's just like GG's. If you play solo, always play Stormform. Why you are trolling yourself? I played Stormform for way too long and I'm just getting annoyed by people running with their healers. And I cannot like put any pressure on them just because of that. So that's why I don't... I prefer to play a little bit more on the edge. And to have a chance of like killing someone even with his healer. Than just playing Stormform, surviving, but never being able to put like a finishing blow, you know. I completely agree what you mean. If I play in a war or a really serious scenario where I play with a team, I will definitely play with Stormform, but if I play alone, like the chance of getting a healer on the other side is quite big. And technically a healer is like the biggest counter to me. Nothing else counters me so much than a healer. Because I just cannot do anything against a healer. As long as he stays in his sacred, it's over. Or his friend. And that's why I don't want to get annoyed by such things, let's say. But yeah. Alright, let's go. There is a worm on Nissa, by the way. Maybe I can sign up actually. I signed up for a worm on Nissa at 12, which is in 20 minutes. But by the number of my sign up, I don't think I will be in the first one, so we can definitely play like normally this OPR without need of rushing it. Let's see. I think I have to just check my nameplates. No, it's at 100, okay. It's alright. Can I get up? Thank you. This guy doesn't even... Bro, this guy completely ignores me. He's like, I don't care. Well, if you don't care, I do. I need my burnout to dive in. The question is, where do we dive in? I think I will just go under their stairs because on the our side it's kind of nasty. Like for example, how can I kill Ali if I don't have biobomb? Oh, this guy is like believing. Okay. That's way too many enemies though. Do you see now those, for example, that are running like as a tree? They are basically with the healer, but they don't realize sometimes that they have like a biobomb on them. And if I had like one guy just to hit them like twice with me, they basically died both. No one likes healers. No, it's not like I don't like healers. I just don't have anything to say against healers when I play as a mage. Because a mage cannot have any, like, not any impact, but you cannot like kill a healer on your own. Unless the healer is like really bad. Like if he's just healing himself and he stands in sacred, you basically cannot do anything. Those guys are again building, man. Like look at this, they already have a tent. I'm telling you, like, it's wilding. Oh my god, and he also consumed my fireball. Wait, this guy was watching my videos or what? Is that... I shouldn't grey bar there though. Yeah, those guys are kind of newbie. quite obvious. But I'm like killing them just because of this tent here. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about the base. I just don't want them to have like a tent. Because this tent will become a problem later on. It will become tier 3 and then it's just like impossible to match. Many healers run away immediately when they are attacked and they stop healing others, they panic. Yeah, but those are the bad healers. That's what I'm saying. Like if you fight against a good healer, like this usually should not really happen. What is this guy doing? I wonder why this mage doesn't move. Like he's using like some different abilities than what I would use. But the only question is why he's not like moving. Oh. Okay, let's see. A healer with greatsword. That's already an interesting piece. Jeez, this guy is doing damage. Oh, great axe. Wait, did he just stuck in his animation for some reason or what? Is fire staff with keen, thwarting, and plague crits good? No. Read the description of thwarting and you will see why not. It's a bug drop. You should never receive such drop. What the fuck? Don't tell me that I got evade shotted, man. Did I really get evade shotted by this bow player? Just by chance? This guy cannot hit me from up there, right? Sheesh. Bro, there is no fucking way. There is no way, man. Oh my lord. I'm telling you, if I recover all my HP, I can kill even some of them. Like this guy up. Or this bow player. Oh, again! Evade shot. Bro, this evade shot is like fucking me over. I'm sorry. Which server is this? It's EU. Keen was really good on fire staff in the early days because it was giving like a high chance. Now it's like 7%, while in the past it was 12, which is way more. And also it was really good because also the critical damage perk, which is called Vicious, was also 12% instead of 7. But nowadays like 7% is like nothing. So that's why like I would not suggest you to run Keen. You can still go for it, but it's like a semi-dead perk. Thwarting doesn't work because it's only working with melee weapons. And then what did you ask for the last one? Plague crits. Plague crit is good. I'm running with plague crits. Yeah, we don't have damage. There is just no way. Like all those people, I don't know what they are actually like doing, but if we are not having anyone on like half HP, I don't know like who is even shooting at me. Is this guy doing it? Yeah. Why do you entomb? You don't even have pressure on you. Nah, bro. Like, and this is the guy that is just standing. I would just leave him. I would not really bother. Let's go to Luna again. Let's dance. You lost your chance, by the way. You had a chance to kill me. You missed it. And now it's too late. It's too late, bro. You cannot come now. You need to recover HP. You don't have the time for that. I can leave the pylon there to hit you. Yeah, he fucked up. He had like a perfect opening. Let's see. Like, what is this hit? No. Again. Yeah. It's just annoying that I have to always fight with additional person that I need to spend my life and cooldowns on. If it's just a single 1v1, he's really forced to get away, but in a 1v2 you cannot really like kill with your same abilities 2 people at the same time unless they stack up. Who is a pre-mate? Those guys? Oh damn. Like, this is what I mean. Look, he literally stays in sacred and he's just like immortal. As soon as he goes out of sacred, this is exactly why I need to have like biobomb, because a guy with like spear just presses W. I cannot do anything to him just because there is an ambulance just like around the corner, and you just cannot do shit. There is the ambulance. Look, I hit him for like 2k. And he just goes in sacred, 2 seconds, full HP. Go buy more cleanse? What do you mean more cleanse? You are literally running with a pocket healer, bro. What do you mean more cleanse? Oh my god. It's so fucking funny, man. Imagine being not happy for someone buying cleansing while you are running with a pocket healer with you. Yeah. This was the reason why I changed to Windchill, by the way, from Pylon. Because with Pylon, like, things are happening a bit slower. And those, like, assassin type of, like, sword and shields can punish you really quickly. And by the time you put your Pylon, you're, like, kinda dead, you know? Like, it's just too much time. And yeah, like this animation, like this whole animation is too slow. He can literally just hit you like 3 times with the hatchet by the time you place your pylon. Or he can stagger you as well, like it depends on the skills that he has available. Still, it's possible to fight them, but it's a bit harder. You need to like preset up your pylon and stuff before they approach. Oh my lord. The ghost is doing more damage than the people, holy shit. You see, like I cannot place my pylon because any small stagger is basically stopping me from doing it. You just cannot do it. You need to have like a full freedom in order to do it. And with wind chill, for example, this is technically the two like main big differences, is that wind chill starts instantly. There is no waiting for it, it's instant, and on top of this you also get like grit, which means that you cannot be interrupted, nobody can stop you from doing it, nobody can stagger you and to make like a crowd control combo on you and stuff like this. While with the pylon, you might even end up with like a bigger damage potential, but at the same time you are risking that if you get hit, you would lose like all of the tempo and you might get like into a bad spot. So yeah, both are really cool builds, but it's just depending on who are you facing. I feel like wind chill is better when it comes to 1v1ing with melees that are like jumping on you non-stop, like sword and shields for example. While the pylon is better against like all kinds of enemies in a bigger fight where you can freely move through the terrain. Like if I have the freedom to move around without like being restricted and being chased, it's a good build. Do I get this guy? I don't know why he still came to me. I like how this guy is believing it. He's running like extremely good build when it comes to damage, but this build doesn't have any sustain. And with the horrible tracking of the rapier, like he cannot do anything. Bro, you forgot your healer, man. This guy forgot his healer. Close the door. The party is over. Oh my god. Oh, that was like 6-man reap or something. Okay, nice. Bro, it's full of like heavies here. It seems like. Okay, this guy is light. Let's kill him. Oh no, he got out. I'm not doing like any damage to the heavies. I'm just trying to find some healers or like mages or something like that. Can I survive this? Yeah. Nice. Biobomb soon. There we go, biobomb. In the middle of it. I feel like Ali is saving the trip always for me. Like every time I dive on her, she always has a trip, man. Always. Do you get like a cooldown reduction when I get close or what? Oh my god. Wait, this guy looks a bit low. No, he's not low. Okay, there we go. We got. I don't know why I see like yellow damage on some people though. Like some people are getting yellow damage, like they are weak towards my damage. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Beatboxer. Hello guys, welcome.
Oh, that's right. We announced console. Woo.
Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think I just want to like get away from that bear. Let me give you a quick shout out, man. How you guys doing? How was the stream? Was it nice? Did I spell it correctly? I wish I did. Yes, it's correct. Bonk bonk. Oh shit, again heavies and mediums. No, I'm dead here. Okay. Does he have something to slow me? No. Okay, that's good. Dodge. Dodge. We need to pull out the... Ooh, this guy was running it. Okay. I think we are good. That follower alert is hilarious. It's for the guys who know, you know. It's only for the guys who know. If there is like a person who doesn't really play too much New World, he will be like, what the fuck is that? Will this guy get mad if he literally dies from the pylon? Rank 1 VC... What? Oh shit. Okay, I tried to BM too much. What is this guy playing? Oh! Triple dodge! Into VG. What a nice healer, bro. Alright, bro. Let's go next. Definitely. Nice. It's just the best of the memes. Oh shit. No, bro. No. If I literally survived one more hit, I was winning this one. But the pylon is too slow. I must sleep. Have a nice stream. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. Have a nice sleep. Good dreams. Only sweet dreams. Nothing bad. Alright, can we get some more cleansings? What do we have here? Ooh, that's a juicy one, man. Holy, 130 azot. That's a big one. That's probably one of those builders died. Okay, let's go. Let's see. I think that the early games today are more balanced when it comes to like teams and score than the games that we usually get on the evenings. This guy actually put up a good fight. I mean, my aim is like horrible, but if I could say something, I would say to him to not grey bar that much, even though I literally did the same. I basically grey barred for no reason, but he also kind of went grey bar. The only reason that you can go on grey bar is if you definitely know that you have to dodge and there is like no way of somehow like avoiding the damage. And eventually, let's say that there is a wall nearby which you can use to hide yourself. Otherwise, in an open field, to grey bar is a bit of a... Like, you're technically trolling yourself. Because as you do that, imagine that somebody just applied 20% slow on you for the next 5 seconds or something like that. Like, you cannot run as quick as you usually would. And for people to hit you is just way too easy. Also, like all of the good players, as soon as they see that you don't have stamina, you are becoming like a piece of meat for the sharks. Like it's like a magnet. They instantly get attracted towards this. No, I almost got this guy. Yeah, those guys are new players, man. Like, it feels so bad. Because now they are thinking like, what the hell? This guy is in light gear and he's like tanking 3 of us. I mean, they are not really hitting me, but... You know, it feels for them that technically they are fighting me, but they don't. It just feels bad for them. It's so bad. There has to be like a way to show people and to teach them what are the small things in the combat, like dodges, cleansing, different debuffs, rents, shirking heals, for example, as well. Like yesterday, we had an interaction with a guy who asked me like why I'm not losing any HP while I'm fighting and I'm receiving hits from like people when I'm in light gear. And of course the answer was quite simple. I had like shirking heals. And then of course with shirking heals, like what's this? This guy will literally die from... Like now he doesn't have stamina, he cannot dodge anymore. His sacred is there because he cannot like cast it on himself, he probably doesn't know how. And it's over. Now this guy double dodges into triple dodge. For what? And he doesn't also have proper gems, I think. If I'm hitting him for that much, probably his gems are like horrible. One dodge. Now he had to dodge when I was charging the attack. You see? Okay, let me go and kill him before the game is over. Nah, you cannot go there. He will knock me down. Okay, perforate. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people will be definitely happier if there was like a room, or I don't know how to even specify it, but in other games it was like a room where you go there and you can see like different type of hits, different type of like abilities and things like this that are explaining the game to you, like the very basics, right? So there they could put like what is a heavy attack, description that the heavy attack is breaking your block, the different description of abilities which are, let's say, stun, but if you block you would lose way less stamina like instead of dodging them. Explanation to the different debuffs, like for example what is weaken, what is plague, what is rent. And all those things, when you combine them, you don't even need to be like extremely specific. But once you get the message towards the newer players, I'm pretty sure that they would, of course, if they want to improve, they would be like, oh, let me learn a little bit more about this, you know? Because what we have right now is like a lot of people liking the combat as it feels, but they like it because of PvE. They go into PvP, they got destroyed, and they're like, there must be something wrong with my build. Maybe if I build better, I will definitely perform better. But that's not the case. I mean, definitely your build is like making you better because you would have like better stats. But if we speak about like outcome of a fight, it's mainly becoming a thing what you do as input. You know, like when do you hit, when do you block, how you dodge. And this is the determining factor. So I think that we definitely need such kind of guidance or something. What I was about to do, I forgot. Yeah, I need to prepare for my cooldowns maybe later, but let's check what kind of material we are lacking. Oh shit, we don't have anything? Really? No, wait, I have to have... Oh, okay, there it is. It's in me, that's why. Alright. We need 3 more Phoenix Weaves. And then the rest we will make it later. 3 of those. And let's say... I mean, I need 7 Runic and 5 Asmodeum, so we can do it in later. It's fine. Builds do matter. I stuck some stones where I needed, and I bought some items from your build, and I went from 0 kills to 5 per match at least. No, I'm not saying that the builds don't matter, but I'm saying that if you don't understand how the combat goes, if you don't understand the small things, right? And if you face a really good opponent, he will beat you regardless of his gear and of his perks. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, he will just beat you because of him knowing when to do the things. And of course, like, when you have better gear, it just gives you the, how to say, like, even better advantages. I don't know. The other way to say it is, imagine that you never drove a car and you are now racing against, I don't know, like a Formula 1 driver. Let's say against Hamilton. And Hamilton has like a normal BMW, while you have like a Bugatti. But just because you never drove, you don't even know how to utilize this Bugatti, you know? This is what I'm trying to say. No, I cannot go out on this. I'm not leaving this guy though. Like, for example, this archer there, you see him? He's literally free tapping. But I am probably the only one who sees that. Oof. Oof. That was a nice fade away. Let's close the stairs. Oh my god. Am I lagging or what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I think I'm lagging. It's kinda nasty. Like, look at them, they are all shooting at me. Why are you shooting at me, guys? Like, enter the base. Instead of shooting from outside, just enter the base. This is why people are losing. Like, if you get me to 2000 HP from shooting from outside, but I just managed to, like, go in and recover, you are not winning the fight. The fight still goes on. I wasted my rune here. I thought that I can kill this guy, but it didn't work out. Oh, this Master Shun guy, he's now angry. Was he that died earlier? Okay, I think I will have to switch the... Oh. Okay, I think they are starting to enter now. Or at least feels like it, I don't know. Okay, we got this guy again out. No, they got me. Fuck. Like me, I haven't gotten around to doing my driver license, but I have been working on heavy equipment and done some farming jobs here and there. Alright, there you go. It's a good example. I think that this fight on middle was really nice, but unfortunately our guys like just got excited and they went outside and they lost way too many bodies. I need to test if I can cast Pylon mid-air the same way as I do Ice Shower. I think it might be possible. I just tried it now, just before I died. I tried to do it. No, fuck, I missed. Oof. Okay. I think this guy is dead. Like, you see now, he doesn't have stamina. And I see it. It's just that I got stuck though. Am I dead? Oof, that was a close one. And the thing is, when I see it, I know that he cannot evade any of my attacks. And this means that if I have an attack that I'm scared to use because it deals a lot of damage but he can dodge it, I will just wait. But then if I see that he doesn't have stamina, there is no need to wait anymore. Oh, this guy is playing medium spear, medium bow, I mean. Okay. Okay, let's test this with the pylon. So what I was hoping, I guess we will not test it now. If I'm dropping mid-air and I cast the pylon, shit, I didn't drop properly. I need to start the cast just before falling down. So if I do like this, yeah, it doesn't work.
Announcement. Oh, that's right.
If I do it a little bit later, no, it doesn't work. Yeah, it's not possible to do it with the pylon. Now it's too late. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Yeah, it's not possible. If you do shower, like for example they're walking and then you do shower, you can still like cast it mid-air. Like this for example. And it works, but for the pylon it just doesn't. I don't know. Where do I go to get the heart rune? There is like a quest line in Brimstone Sands, which is the most northern west territory, the sandy one. And from there you have like a, I think the quest was called Heart Gems or something like this. So you need to complete this one and your heart runes will be open for use. Frank Lucas is hitting with auto aim even without the fucking need of seeing the tree there. Like those guys for example, I will kill all three of them now. Like look how they stack in my AoEs. And they all wasted their abilities while I had full stamina and entomb. Like, you see me as a mage, right? There is one thing, like 99% in this game, is that if I play an Ice Gauntlet mage, I have entomb. Like, entomb is extremely powerful, and if you see me as a mage, you should expect this ability to be in my kit. This means that I will, like, technically cleanse all of the debuffs on me. And if you go all in with your abilities and debuffs and things like that, I can just press a button and remove that. So you need to be ready for it. You don't just like wipe out all of your abilities in 1 second. I did that, but where do I craft? You cannot really craft them. I mean, you technically can, but you need to do a specific thing before. Most of the different like heart runes are coming from different places. Like for example, if you go to a dungeon or a raid and things like this, you're gonna get the chance to obtain those. Wait, was that the OPR that I signed up for? Let me just go and check something, by the way. I think I will just have to... Ah, shit. Wait. Guys, I need to... Let me hide here. I need to check something really quickly. Because I signed up for the worm and I forgot.
Nice. Look up.
Okay. I just joined their Discord and I will be trying to listening when they go for the next one. Because I forgot completely that we are in the worm thingy. Okay. Can we try to win in that case?
Okay.
So for example, this tome form is coming from the dungeon called Inyet.
Groups 1 and 3 go left.
This one is coming from Barnacles.
left.
This one is coming from Genesis. This one is from Tempest. Like there is all kinds of places where you get those runes. Let me lower this down actually.
There is your left, not here. The other left, I mean.
Okay. Which rune do you want?
Dodge.
If you have already one that you choose. And I can tell you where you can get it.
Holy man.
No, I had to kill first the BB.
Let's go.
I don't know
Left
why
side,
I
left
trolled
side.
this one. It was
Left
trolling.
side from here. Don't
That's
miss.
what I mean, thank you. Yeah.
Ayub. Blink. Trick Zoo.
You just need to go to the different places.
Nice.
It only depends like which one do you want. Usually it's nice to have them all because for different types of content you get like
Clear sides. Go back.
different runes to be more efficient. But in general there are several that are extremely good. The one being Stoneform is really good defensive rune. Detonate is really nice for PvE. Also sometimes for PvP, but rarely though. And then you have like Biobomb, Cannon. That's basically it. I mean, the rest are kind of niche to be used. They're used, but not in many builds, let's say. So it depends. Okay, let's try to actually triple cap this because I most likely skip a raid or two, but kind of want to do one worm today at least. I'm still, you know, high on copium to get those medium boots. Maybe one day we will get them. This guy is just dying from burn. Okay. Not bad. Two guys coming. Okay, let's make it interesting.
The lane you pick up Flappy. No time, leave him. Come down.
Like, look at this annoying thingy. Thank you. You see, I just stay on the, like, on the healer's thingies and I don't receive anything as damage.
Drink your potions, please. Dodge.
This
Dodge.
guy was too
Dodge,
slow.
dodge, don't die.
He could have stopped my pylon, but I think he just did it way too late.
Oh, this will be hard. Many people died. Let's go, nice fights.
There we go.
Blink, we will start kicking with you, okay? So
Oof.
Blink, Trick 2, Tenova,
Nice.
Rana Lord.
Okay, let's go to middle. Oh wait, somebody is shooting. Let me get one stack of cleansing and we go middle. I really want to triple cap this and
Get
go
ready for
to...
mines, but don't go. Don't go anywhere. Wait for it.
Nice.
Go mining now. Everybody go mining. Everyone. Oh, I died. Fully died. Fuck.
Oh no.
They might actually reset the raid, listen to what is happening. Oh no, we are losing Luna, man.
I died.
Look. Flappy pick head.
No, come.
Move, everything. Move away from the assets. Move away from the assets. Okay. Keep attacking. Can we pick her? Is it hard?
He doesn't have reap, right? There is no shot.
Block. And if they die, nobody died. Okay, kicks. Yes, but kicks first.
No, man.
Lights now. Lights.
Oh, they recovered so much. I thought that they would be still half HP, but they had a healer there, they recovered.
Throw heals, keep throwing heals.
I should have just run away.
Blue, red.
I was not really sure if I can have the damage to
Lights
kill
first,
them,
everybody
but I didn't see the
mining. Go
healer.
mining, everyone.
I think we are actually losing this one, maybe. We lost Luna, we lost Star. We kinda have middle, but
One explosion, careful.
I don't know. I need to see where is the team so
Repost.
we can try to like push together.
And
But I think they're just getting juked by a few people here.
pick up the blink.
How many people are there? Yeah, there is like one healer free casting and three range people like outside of the base doing nothing. That's a typical thing. Nah, sure.
Wipe reset.
Like that's the most common thing that you're gonna see. A healer completely free, healing everyone without being disturbed even. He doesn't even need to dodge. While 3 or even more ranged from your team will just stay outside of the door shooting into a door without any purpose because they don't even do damage like this. Like they're hitting only heavy targets. Like this is a bit, I would say, sad, but what can you do? I really want to go out, but there are like way too many. That's just, holy shit, this musket.
Dodge.
This guy's building. Okay, nice.
Block and lights. Block.
Okay. No, he still has charge. Bro, he didn't use any ability to the other guy? Holy, I couldn't get away.
Block.
Fuck. Alright, let's go again. Oh, wait, it's actually a triple cap. Somehow, I don't know how, but it's good. We had a builder who literally died in front of our base. Okay, let's see. Again, somebody is like trying to get our Luna. Guys, are you good? I guess they're good. Yeah, there is just one guy. Is this? Yeah, that's a healer. Okay, let's try to actually kill this healer. He needs to heal, and this is the time where I can do this. And then he's gone. Like, if I used my shower really early, he would have been able to just dodge it. But because he's receiving damage from other ranged, and he needs to at some point heal himself, that's the moment where I can place the shower, simply because he will be locked in animation for like half a second.
Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dodges. Ayu. Blink. Rixu.
I think that the musket is still on me. Or am I tripping? Yeah. Oh, like this one, you can kinda like grey bar it, but yeah, I still died because of the burn. Like in such cases, you can go into grey bar by using your last like stamina for a dodge. Just so you can get behind the corner. And then of course like have a little bit of safe haven because of the protection from the wall. But I just got a bit unlucky because my health potion was not back up on time, and I couldn't like use it before I died from the burn. I see that my buffs are also out.
Look.
Alright, let's go.
I knew it. I just knew it.
Because without buffs I'm like at 100 con, and it's a bit crazy as well to play 100 con. It's not like I never did it, but still. Like, those guys are currently wasting their time. If you are in such scenario with your team, the only good option from here on is like you splitting on 2 places. Because the guy that is repairing the door will like repair it for a really long time.
He's running to you. Block. I will take him. Give him like a second. Heavy.
And you cannot really penetrate that door.
He's coming.
Sheesh. Bro, that's so many ranged.
Nephilim incoming, guys. Go to the Nephilim and go to the Nephilim.
Those guys are going crazy. This guy will just disappear now with his flamethrower. No way. We kill him, right?
Touch Camille.
I think so. Did they destroy the door? Still not. Let's see. Like here, I don't want to kill them. My only point here is just to slow them down
Wait.
and to force them to not hit the door. As long as they are not hitting the door, life is good and easy.
3, 2, 1. Dodge.
Ooh, that was a quick burst. The one guy was using like crowd control, the other was just shooting.
Blink.
Nice.
Big Zoo.
Was beautiful.
Then over.
Yeah. Let's go.
Nice. By the way, for the dot, for
We
the
don't
kicking
have
people,
backcappers, that's also
back
nice.
kick, you just need to kick. It will. We will take it. Don't worry.
But we have builders. Bro, those guys are non-stop building, man. Like, it's insane. Why are they building so much? Like, it brings a lot of value, don't get me wrong, but like, building that much, it's kind of ridiculous. Can I like go here? Oh shit, the musket saw me. I wanted to like go undercover, but... Where, oh wait. He's playing musket with fire staff. That's a strange combo, if I've ever seen one. Wait, what? I somehow got like stuck. I want to like, if the musket comes, he's like 2 shots away from dead from me. Okay, this I need to destroy it.
Heavy attack. Dodge. Mining. Hello. Herbert under you one. There will be a
Those are 2 bows. I don't know who is the heavy though. One of them is definitely heavy.
block. Everybody block. Don't dodge.
I don't know how I fell here, but it's okay.
Nice. Kicks. 7 seconds.
Why I don't have stamina again, man? Something is wrong with my stamina management today.
I was in the loading screen.
Yeah, my stamina management is horrible. I'm just too bad.
Keep attacking.
But at least I destroyed the tent.
Lights,
At least
everyone,
something was done.
Lights.
God damn.
Okay, kill the Nephilim and pick everybody up.
Am I playing with stamina recovery or no? Yeah. Holy shit. Even with stamina recovery and I'm still losing it. That's a bit crazy. That's not good. Oh.
Pick everyone up.
They're heavy on the door.
Keep attacking. Pick everyone up.
That's gonna be a big one here.
Keep attacking. And heals. Kill both Nephilim. Kill all the Nephilim. Don't die to them. Oh, nice. Kill everything. Kill them. Pick up the sword. 7 seconds. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Okay. Split to your group. Split.
Bro, how is that not a hit?
Dodge. Four ends on the scorpion. 4 ends on the... Block their attacks. If he looks at you, block.
These guys. Oh my lord. It's just way too funny, man. Like again, I don't have stamina, man. I don't know what I'm doing wrong today, but my stamina is horrible. I'm dodging way too much. And I have my nimble.
Right side, everyone. Right side.
Oh.
Dodge.
We go.
Blink. Big through. Then over.
Yeah, that's too many people. I don't really want to get into a fight of that many.
Keep attacking. No, okay. Just wait for it. Wait for my call. Everyone get ready. Everyone go mining.
Okay. We are backcapping meanwhile. Oh.
Nice. Okay. Keep attacking now.
That's a bit out of range though, I cannot hit him. And again out of stamina, bro. I really, if I go out of stamina one more time like a bot, I might just uninstall. Like what the hell?
Keep attacking. Blink, throw heals, and block the Nephilim attacks. Don't worry. Yes, block the Nephilim attacks. Keep throwing heals. Keep throwing heals. Kill them. Okay, pick up the sword and finish the one now. Smooth. First try.
No man, why you first perforate and not knock down? Ah, I thought that he would first try to knock down. If he actually did, he was dead. Also the other guy. Because I dodged backwards and aimed to like jump with burnout to hit 2. Damn. He didn't get baited.
And let's do the last trade for today.
No, that's the last one for today.
I need Murgol to stay, Chrysler to stay. Hutandu didn't come. Saki is here.
Wait, I need to ask if they still have a spot for a rapier.
Oh, we need 2 raids, not 1.
Hey, Yup, I was a bit late. Do you still have a spot for the rapiers? Because I was not here earlier, or?
Yes, I think you can. So, group 3 can leave. Groups 1 and 2 need to stay. Habaran front with Icy.
Bro, why is this guy playing heavy bow and sword and shield?
Yes, stay.
Holy shit.
Then Alpha can flame. Habaran Namnam can swap. Okay, Herdir. Actually, wait. Wait. Yeah, you can leave. Sorry. But thank you, Habaran. Okay. Matanya stay. Eris can leave. Alpha come as SNS.
I asked them to wait for me, and I'm still not even done with my game. Holy shit.
Osali come. Monkey can go eat.
I think that they would just like go for it.
Yeah, I can take you in the last one. Okay. Let me so
We fucked up.
Clappy and the JJ come. Tank. I hope somebody's inviting, by the way.
Yeah, I'm getting things.
Give JJ come. JJ, next to him, Clappy. I called Osad.
Oh, it's so unlucky, man.
No, we will get there.
Nah, like look at this.
Yeah, sure.
There is just way too much stuff happening. It's insane. Oh, is this game not over yet? Goddamn. 970. Okay, nice. 980. Yeah, the game is kind of done.
JJ, next
Okay.
to Clappy. We have
Let's wait here and see if I can change on time to Nissa
Osali
for the raid. Good ass game finally. Yeah, this one was kind of close. To be fair, like this morning there is quite a lot of games that are closer. To my surprise, I think that most of the people in the morning are on an equal or close to equal like skill level. Let me change to Nissa and see if they still have slots. And if they don't, of course, we will go back and play on the Aris one.
Okay. The Nova can leave. Thank you, the Nova.
Nissa, there it is.
So
Thank you too. Bye bye.
I think this is working. So Saki come. We stopped at Rana loads. So Ponyashka.
Oh my god, it's not even close to my turn, man. What do you mean? There are so many people still that need to run. It was not even close to my name. Holy shit.
What's his name? SB?
Okay, let's see though. Maybe I can get lucky.
So again, Saki, Ponyashka.
Do I have
Devious,
buffs?
Zamaro,
I have.
Rainbow,
Okay, yeah, I have.
Helicopter, SB, and Raphael Robe.
Let's see, if those guys don't make it, I will chuck, but I think there are still more rapiers. There's still a lot of unemployed people, but yeah, it's better than afternoon or night when there is trolls, when the trolls come out. I don't think those guys are trolls, they're just... The thing is that most of the experienced players don't want to go alone, they always prefer to go with the group. I cannot really blame them for it, because basically that's, you know, that's how the game is meant to be played, but at the same time it's like a bit of an advantage already that you have like so much experience into the game, and also going with more experienced players together against some average dudes that are not so experienced in the game, it just creates like a huge gap. And the games are not even close. Like it cannot even get close, it's just way too much. And even when sometimes those, like, let's say if there is 2 groups of 5 people like this, or 2 groups of like 10, or 4 groups of 10 technically, on both sides, and they're against each other, the one group or the other just decides to not really play it. You know, they get their points and they're like AFK, or they just don't play it. Like they don't want to, I don't know, to lose their time. It feels like if they are not killing like newbies, let's say, they don't want to put more effort to like just play a regular game and to try and have fun, like to extend it, the long distance.
Ocean, so that they stop getting one shot.
But I don't know.
Tank it.
Oh nice, you cannot farm this. The secret spot.
Okay.
Oh, you can actually.
Group 4.
It's just a really
do you all
specific
have
place.
kicks? Zamaro, do you have a kick?
Alright, I guess we are going on the next one, unless that's their last.
SB have. Who doesn't have?
Let me just ask if that's their last.
Saki don't have. Zamaro and SB has. Zamaro, do you have?
Yeah.
I would just ask when they are done with
Okay.
asking questions though.
Livius, do you have a kick? Yes, healers always have a kick.
No, I don't have.
Rainbow. I will change the requirements in season 8 to make everyone happy.
I have a kick as well if you want.
Who's I? The
I
flame?
see.
Yeah, it's a backup, it's fine.
Yep.
Rainbow or helicopter. Who has a kick from group 3?
I had to do also Gorgon
Who's
this
I?
week, but I think I forgot it.
Helicopter? Okay, so
It doesn't matter.
yeah, perfect.
It's whatever. Is this your last run, guys, or are you gonna do more after?
This and another one, and then we.
This and another. Okay.
So we get everyone.
Okay, there will be one more, so I can definitely stay.
Is anybody out?
Let's go check what's on the market then. I mean, they will take a bit of time to finish it. I hope they won't like wipe it and stuff, because if they don't wipe it, it's technically like 8 minutes run. If they start wiping it, it can become like a 1 hour disaster. So let's hope it's gonna be fast and clean.
Correct.
Can I exit? There we go. Alright. Let's go check how the market is going. I'm really wondering like what will come with season 8 and how the market will get affected from it. And I think that more information for that will be probably available on Tuesday. Because for some reason my gut is telling me that on Tuesday we're gonna get like the actual patch notes and not the ones that I've posted on YouTube yesterday. But yeah, we'll see if that will become a reality or not. Oh, somebody's buying the exquisite runes? Really? Okay. That's good. I mean, I got some money for it, I guess. Nice.
Laney, are you down?
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, let's see. Prismatic
Kill him. Just kill him.
ingots.
Kill him.
478. Not bad. 440 buy orders. Okay. Just wanted to ask, wonder when they are releasing the patch notes. I mean, it's always different. Sometimes they do, like, let's say, a week before the actual thing. Sometimes they do 1 day before it. Like, it's really strange. But, like, I would assume that on Tuesday they would have to, because technically the season is ending in, like, 8 days. So, not this Tuesday, but the next one. Season 8 is coming, so you cannot really release the patch notes on the day of the patch or like 1 day before. 1k ingots, what the fuck? I mean, this character, bro, like, look. This character is so old and did so many things in this game. Like 1k ingots is actually a low number. It's not even enough, like it's not good. But yeah, I'm not spending stuff. I'm just like getting the gear that I need and I want, and that's about it. After, I don't even do cooldowns here. I'm just like buying and selling things sometimes, and that's about it. I don't really need it. That's why I'm saying that gearing up nowadays for new players is extremely easy, because everything is easy to acquire and cheap. I mean, yeah, you see those prices and you're like, what? How can you say that's cheap? But it's really easy to gear up nowadays in comparison to like before. Like, just to give you a little bit of like background, I will just try to see if I have it though, because the recipe will not show up.
Come.
Maybe here. Yeah.
Pick up the sword. Groups 1 and 3 go left side. Look at your groups. Groups on top go left.
Like this thingy. I don't know if you know what is this, but this thingy was one of the most expensive things in the beginning of the game, because with this one you could have made a specific ingot,
Dodge.
and with this ingot you could have crafted yourself 600 gear score armor. That was 600 gear score straight up, while everyone else had to go and open elite chests every single day so they can progress their gear score.
Let's go.
It was a horrible system.
3.
So this thing was costing 20,000 gold.
1.
Just for this. And then of course you have a recipe, you have like resources and things. One cinnabar, for example, was costing 250 gold.
SB.
Cinnabar. There was also a Tovium, which was the same like the cinnabar but with a different name. And you needed, I think it was 1 cinnabar and 1 Tovium to make 1 Asmodium.
Pick me up.
Something like this. And you needed also like orichalcum ingots. Like, it was madness. So that's why like gold is nothing in this game, believe me. I did a week of farming when I had my vacation, and that's roughly 60-ish ingots, leather, cloth and planks. Yeah, but you don't really go for like just crafting them. You also want to buy them as well. As long as you like, for example, let's play a game. And anyway, we are waiting for the worm raid to go. So if you come to the market and you look at prismatic ingots, let's say, right? Like here the price is 480 roughly, because if you buy like 100 you would go to 480. If you go on buy orders, it's 440, right? So for 1 ingot you need to pay 440 gold. Now if we try to like put the pricing one by one and see the different things, Asmodium is 70 gold. If I look at buy order, it's 50. But if I go with infused arcane fragment, I can do 1 fragment and 250 azot into 1 asmodium. So if I buy those fragments on a buy order at 16, and I buy, for example, vial of suspended azot, which will give me 50 azot, 5 of those on a buy order at 8, 5 will be 40, and then you have like the infused thingy, and you are like cutting the pricing. Now, of course, Asmodium here is a bit cheaper. On my server is like 100. So you are cutting a little bit the price from this one, or you can also play OPRs. That's how you also get Azot for free. And then when you look at, again, prismatic ingots.
Don't die.
So the Asmodium, we said it's like, let's say you buy it straight up. You're gonna get it for 50. You need 1. You need 10 of the mithril ingots. If you buy them on a buy order at 31 gold, it's 310. So 310 and 50 is 360. The flux, you need 4, so that's like 5 gold. 365 gold. So where is 365? Just by buying the resources. Where is 440? That's a difference of 80 gold. If you straight up buy the things, you don't even need to farm them. You just buy them. And you are straight up saving 80 gold. And this is not all, because if you have Weaver's Fenfort, you're gonna get additional 1. And if you also have your like smelting gear, you can have like 1, 2, 3, even 10 sometimes. So, you know, most of the times, and of course this is with experience, you kind of get to see the like the pricing difference, and you know something how much it's worth it by just quickly looking through the maths. I don't understand how people make so much money. Best I've had is like 200k. There are few ways. Farming is not the best way to make money. Where do you get the gold at first place?
Let's try it again.
I mean, it depends. If you join like a server that is already like a legacy server now, so for example you make a new character on Nissa, it will be a bit rough for you to make gold, but I would basically aim at farming, even though I just said that farming is not the best way. Simply because you cannot manipulate the market anymore. So for example, you cannot sell tools, you cannot sell bags, you cannot sell like cheap items and things like this. If the server is a fresh one and it just starts, you can focus yourself on a specific profession. You can craft tools for the people, you can craft gems, you can craft rune glasses, you can craft like all kinds of things that are really necessary for the game, but at the beginning not everyone have. If you go on a legacy, everyone has everything. So the only way to make a big chunk of coin on a legacy server is by knowing the market and the true value of the things and just flipping it. What I mean by flipping it, I will show you another example. Because the one with the prismatic, like this is basically saving you 80 gold per piece. Believe it or not, so you can save yourself. It just requires time, that's the problem. Because you cannot make more than 1 prismatic craft per day. But let's go for another example. So infused Alka Haste, right? This thingy was used before for crafting potions. Unfortunately, nobody's crafting potions anymore after the change of the serums. But it's also used for making matrices, like armor matrix, I think. So this thing costs 9 gold, right? And the recipe for it is water, which is nothing, like 1 cent. You have 10 Alka Haste, which can be either 10 hyssop or 10 aloe. And then you have like azot water. So the azot water is 6 gold, right? Like on the buy order is 550. The hyssop currently here it's a bit high, so 67 is a higher price usually. But this 10 of them will be 650, let's say, and then you have 550, that's 11, 12 gold. So 12 gold for the infused Alka Haste. But this infused Alka Haste usually sells higher, like this is cheap, but now it has like 9 gold price. And when you look at it, you would think, wait a second, I'm spending 11 gold to craft something that costs 9. This is a loss. But if you go to the arcane station, you will see that there is a 25% chance of extra quantity. Like extra quantity gain when you are crafting this. So if I look at the Alka haste, there is a 25% chance of extra quantity, which means that if I bought the stuff for 11 gold, 25% from that is 2.8 or something like this.
Yeah, it's the same people.
Like lower, right? So at the end, the price kind of comes the same. And like I said, 9 gold is just cheaper. But then you also get aptitude levels, because those here, the aptitude levels, when you go above 200, you get like those boxes that are bonuses, right? And they give you also materials, they give you like perks and things like this. So this is how you can do like gold with this. But again, you need to understand it really good, and we are talking about bigger quantities here. It's not like 1 or 2 or 3, like you need to do hundreds, thousands and so on.
And looking the wrong way.
Hey, Warxotic, what's up, man? A lot of viewers today. Yeah, I got raided earlier by Beatboxer. I wish that we still have people from there. I think we do.
Everyone block.
And we decided also to stream in the morning instead of the evening, because in the evening I kind of want to rest.
Take like 2 steps back.
I already have an arcane set and capture weave. That's not because for the for the arcana, the percentage from the Weaver's Fen Fort is not applied. The 10% from Weaver's Fen and the arcane set is not applied for this one here. Just so you know. It's only for smelting, weaving, because they changed it. Previously, the set, like the gear, was not applying the 10%, but the Weaver's Fen Fort was applying. And the problem is that you could have done, I will show you. So if you look at, for example, this one, like those things, the honing acid. The problem with Weaver's Fen Fort is that if you craft 9 things, there is no chance to give you a 10th one, right? But if you craft 10 things, it will always give you 1. I don't know why it's like this, but it's like this. So if you craft before, not now, but before, if you crafted before 10 honing acids, you always get 1 extra. And the same logic was applied to matrix. So if you craft 10 matrix, you always get 1 extra if you have the Weaver's Fen Fort. And because of this, they changed it. And I will show you just a really nice number here. Sorry that I'm walking so slowly to the storage, but... Do you see this? Do you see? 10, 130. I had more than 200 of those stacked up just because of this fort. And now if I need like money, I just go sell few. I have some coin. Life is good. I need to upgrade. No worries. Like this was also like 12 of those. I was buying them every week. This is 25k per each, per piece. But I will never get them back, maybe. I don't know if they will fix it. The set doesn't apply 10%. No, the set for the Arcana was never applying the 10%. Because it's a crafting set. It's not I'm just trying to find it, but yeah, this is one of the pieces. As you can see, like, here it says increase Arcanist crafted items quality. It's not quantity. It's just the quality of crafted items, meaning that you would get like just the quality of crafted like magical weapons, for example. This one for the jewel crafter, because they moved the gems from the stone cutting to the jewel crafting, they amended this one. Before, this one was also quality, like it was literally the first 2 lines only. But now, because the gems are also in the jewel crafting instead of stone cutting, it says plus 2% yield while cutting and fusing gems. So basically, instead of stone cutter to use before for extra gems, Now you use the jewel crafter. This is also a nice way to make coin, by the way, in the early days of a server. So yeah, things like this. You cannot buy inductors, they are bind on pickup. We were selling crafts.
Drink your potions, everyone.
So the thing with the inductors is that if you have your trading skills, like let's say you have armoring at 250, at the end when you reach 250, you can craft the highest gear score of armors. And if somebody, let's say, want to buy a specific armor with 3 perfect perks of his desire, right? You buy the inductor, you craft for him, and then he pays you the inductor plus additional fee. So for example, if you want, let's say, a chest piece with 3 specific perks, you come to me, you tell me I want to buy the inductor craft from you. You give me all of the resources, you give me, let's say, 5k or 10k or whatever we agree on the fee, plus the price of the inductor. I craft it for you, and then the item is sellable, but the inductor itself, it's not. So I basically craft it for you, and you pay me the price. But they fucked it up because it was a 700 gear score, it was extremely expensive. People were doing it still, but when they released the Gorgon, they released the Gorgon again with an inductor, and the old one was just left behind. And I think that even the old one is almost the same price as a Gorgon one. So it doesn't make any sense to like use it for anything. Used to do that with trophies. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this was also requiring trophies, and not everyone had trophies and stuff. While the Gorgon, you don't even need trophies. That's what I'm saying, like, gearing it is extremely easy. If you go now, like, make a new character, get to 65, which is super easy, then you pick a build which, let's say, includes 2 or 3 artifacts. If you manage to get into Gorgons, you are pretty much done. Because you go there, if you get the inductor, like a full clear, you get an inductor, you don't need a crafting profession, you don't need, like, trophies, you don't need the special, like, outfits or anything. You only need the materials. You grind a little bit of gold, like farming some resources, selling them, whatever you want to do. Don't spend money on stupid things, and you just craft your pieces. The rest you can use the Gorgonite, like the Gorgon gear with 2 or even 3 good perks. Sometimes they come with 3 good perks. You upgrade your artifacts, and by the end of the 2nd week, biz gear. Like, in 2 weeks to get biz gear, this was not possible for, like, close to 1 year. Like, in other words, when the game released, I'm not saying that we should get back to what we have in 2021, don't get me wrong, but I'm just trying to say that it's extremely easy now compared to back then. In 2021, or maybe 2022 actually, because it was, like, at a later stage, 1 piece of perfect gear, just 1 piece, let's say gloves or boots or chest, were starting from $500,000. Like, the gold cap was $500,000 and the pieces were starting from $500,000. And now you might be thinking, how come something cost more than the gold cap? And basically people were paying with materials. Like, I paid
3
like 480,000 for a chest piece that finished my, like, whole set at that time for my mage. I sold a great axe for 980k, and I bought also a golden fish for 1.5 million. And this was, like, in the early days. And now when someone says, oh, this is too expensive, it's 25k, like, what are you talking about? It's just crazy. A lot of money will now go forward buying mats for crafting. I already have a bunch of coconuts and inductors. Yeah, I think the biggest issue that new players have with the gold and the materials is that they are not sure where to use them. Like, most of the players are just wasting a lot of their resources for different things that they think they will be happy with or good. But at the end, when they buy something or they craft something, it turns out, oh, this actually is not that great. Now I need to craft another piece. And this, of course, comes with experience. Like, you cannot know what will be good and what will be bad for you.
So
And
just
that's
make
why,
us a
like,
video and show us,
I'm
and tell you what's
kind of doing the same thing by posting builds in YouTube and stuff. But at the same time, I feel it's a bit bad for the new players because, yeah, you look at the build, but you don't really understand the build. You know, it's like two different things. It's one thing to see a build, how to make it, but it's completely another to understand it, why it's like this.
Zamaro and helicopters.
Okay, I think it's time to join the Gorgon, by the way.
Stay on Discord because I think I need
Let
to
me just
focus.
increase a little bit the
One,
volume.
two, and- okay,
Is
so
there a
8
step-by-step
slots.
guide for new players? Unfortunately,
Marwan,
not.
Lidic, Kino, Yoshino.
That's the thing. Unfortunately, there is not, and that's why I'm saying that the game should add like some kind of a base guidance for the newer players so they can at least get the basics. If there is nobody from the older community, let's say, or the OGs to come and tell you and to teach you, it's gonna be so hard for you to go and learn everything on your own. It's almost like,
Oh, never
I wouldn't say it's impossible, but it's like super hard, you know?
Last raid. Come never.
Because there are so many small things,
Okay.
and you know,
So,
as a new player, you basically have to experience them, to learn them. And if the OGs took like a year or two to learn those, can you actually, you know, play for 2 years before you get to that point?
4 spots. Who wants to join? Who didn't
It's too much.
I didn't get a kill, but I didn't sign up.
Kino come?
Oh shit, are we gonna even get the raid going? Let's see.
Yes, Lenny can come down and kick with me.
No problem.
GNG come?
I'm bleed, right?
No, I want Lenny, fuck you, man.
I think I should be bleed.
Just coming. Already put Lenny. Okay, JJ, Clappy, Morgul, Manic, GNG, Lidic, Kilo, Zido, Yoshi, Lenny playing. Captain
Your
Nefertiti
PvP
is here.
tag.
All I have is a Gorgon set with featherweight that I bought, full ward and health with leeching for rapier, spear and so on for just an all-around... Yeah, this for PvE is perfect. I think that this is at least a good thing, that they made it easy for the PvE to be super accessible. Because as soon as you have like enchanted ward and health somewhere, like this is not health but this is a PvE set, I'm just like using random gear because I basically know the hits and the mechanics, so I technically don't get hit. If I get hit I will just die, but it's fine. So as long as you have like this piece, for example, is perfect. Enchanted Ward and Health are the two best perks for PvE, and the third one is usually either refreshing or some kind of weapon perk for your one or the secondary weapon. As long as you have this, it's a perfect gear for PvE. For PvP it gets a bit more complicated because again, it depends on the build. I don't have it upgraded.
Low, can you kick?
I don't have it.
Rainbow?
Do you want me to go and upgrade one then?
No, it's fine. Rainbow? Anyone? Kino, can you kick? Actually, never mind.
Bro, 40 FPS in Brimstone, it's not good.
We have also...
So yeah, for PvP it kind of gets more, you know, dependent on the different approach that you want to have. And that's why I'm saying that sometimes crafting a specific set of gear doesn't mean that it will work for you perfect, simply because if you don't understand where and how to use it, it would just not match. I will give you the quickest example that I can think of. My windshield build has two variations. The first one is with conditionings, like conditioning slash, conditioning thrust, conditioning flame and so on. And the other one is with shirking heals. If you come and ask me, which should I use? I can tell you, okay, take the conditioning. But if I don't tell you that the conditioning is based on group play and that you need a healer for it to be like to the top, you would not know. And if you go and play it on your own, you would most likely lose. And then vice versa. If I tell you take the shirking heals one and you go with team, it's not like you will not get the value from it, but it will not be as efficient as it will be if you are alone. You see what I mean? So that's why it's like extremely dependent and important to understand what exactly is the build. What conditioning, like those kind of perks, slash, thrust conditioning, flame conditioning and all those. technically, if you get this type of damage, you will receive 5% reduce type of damage for this specific thingy for the next 5 seconds.
Let's go.
Yeah, any conditioning, yeah, indeed. That's what I'm saying, like, because I have a mix. I don't play only with one. I play, for example, with Thrust, I play with Slash, I play with Flame. You can even put Void if you want. It all depends on your gear and your approach. If you are having problems with Fire Staffs, you go with Flame conditioning. If you are having problems with Voids, you can go Void. Like all those things. Alright, let's see. One clean, quick worm, hopefully. No, man. I got greedy. I wanted to like use Flurry before he actually hits with the sword, but I just got like one tapped because of the heart rune. When you use detonate, you get like rendered for 50%. So whatever hits you, it's gonna be like extremely hard. Next time I will just dodge it. Did we get lights? Yeah, nice. That was really close. Okay.
Let's go left side. Left. And dodge.
No.
Are you? Blink. Icy. Anyone? Don't tap into us.
This was so fucking close. Holy shit. This was so close. If he got this lick up, we were like all dead.
Second. Look now and lights.
Okay. This is what I had to do the first time, but like I said, I just got a bit greedy and I didn't really dodge it. Plus I had the rune going and it makes you extremely vulnerable. Oh. Nice damage.
Dodge from elite. Drink your potions. Drink mana potions. Hit him from behind. Not in the face. Not in the face.
No, 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 no.
Dodge. Stay away from there, guys.
Okay, nice. We got it. Can we burst it before he goes into a third phase? Why left?
Dodges now. Link. Laney. Icy. Okay, get ready, group 4. Get ready, but don't go yet. Go mining now. JJ, you need to mine.
No, somebody died.
Link has.
I think he will go in another phase.
Mites. Lock. Okay, pick me up, maybe. Guys, look careful.
Let me get another sword. It's a bit chaotic, but we should be able to get it. Just one more phase, like one extra phase is not that bad. And he will go down now. Oh, actually he doesn't. Maybe we can push?
Let's go.
No! This was so close. Yeah, we don't have the swords now, that's a bit unfortunate. Still should be good though.
Dodge, Comini, drink your potions.
What? He completely... oh my god. Completely ignored the traps.
From behind, guys.
I cannot go there though. I think I will die. One more. Alright, let's see if we can do it.
3, 2, 1. Dodges. We will start with you, Blink. And Blink. Laney. Sardana.
Oh, so close. Nice. Okay, we got it. GG's. GG's, guys. Alright. Let's see if we get the medium boots. Do you guys believe?
Okay. Manic, help Icy.
No, man.
White
What is this? Yeah,
Oh, okay.
unlucky.
He's not debagging, he's pressing E and leaving.
Yeah, unlucky. Well, maybe next time. Who
Anyway, I
knows?
hope everybody had fun. If you're joining,
Maybe next time. Okay, let's go back to Aris and to the OPRs. I'm quite unlucky with those worms. I mean, I'm not the biggest killer of them. Like, those guys are running them for like, I don't know, probably like 50 kills per day. Okay, maybe 50 is a bit of an exaggeration, but I would say like around 10 to 20 kills per day. And they do it every day. And they still don't, like, some of them don't have all of the different drops. and I'm like here wanting to get my quick drops for the specific things. I think it's a bit it's a bit too much. Think we're gonna get the error? Yeah, of course. Let's try again. I don't know why this error even occurs. Like sometimes it's so random. I was thinking that if you try to log in on 2 characters on the same server, you would like get it. But it feels like it's not that. It just feels it pops completely random. But yeah. Okay, let's go. There we go. Do we have the fort already or no? Yeah, we have it. I mean, I cannot really make my cooldowns instantly now, but maybe we can spend a bit of resources after. I need 5 Asmodium and 7 Runic. Okay, let's make it 3 Asmodium, and then in a couple of OPRs we will be able to make the rest when we get more like Azot. Technically I have like a lot of Azot bottles. I mean, here I have 1, but usually I have way more. But since I'm gonna play OPRs, I don't think it's like necessary to spend my Azot bottles when I will get like free Azot from the OPR as well. That's like fine. And I also need to check how the market is looking here. I've checked yesterday, but I don't know if my buy orders are filling in. Feels like not so much. I kind of wish that those 2 songs will sell. Actually, they are extremely rare. I don't really want to like use them. I prefer to sell them, but if nobody is buying them, then it's also like a bit of a, yeah, unlucky situation. We got quite a lot of hyssop, which is good. Carops, okay. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Alright. Let's hope that we get OPRs quick enough. We probably didn't get the Q timer. If it's only 1 OPR happening and you get unlucky, you just need to wait. Kind of wonder if there is still those bots that are running around like the lower level territories and they are like gathering all the motes. See those like empty motes? The bad thing about New World at some point was that there was so many bots. They were running in like a line, like a train. And they were just like picking up all the different motes. And it was always in those like low level territories. Because even if they aggro a mob for some reason, which usually rarely happens, like this is one of them actually, I think. Or maybe not, let me see. Yeah, so he goes to one mode. Then he goes to the next one maybe. Yeah, you see? Oh no, that's maybe a person actually. Yeah, that's a person. That's a person. Sorry bro, sorry. My bad. You are an actual human being. But usually they kind of go, they stop, they turn around like robots and they continue. It was so funny, man. Like, and all of them follow the same path. It's insane. I even think that at some point the devs changed the locations of the modes just to like fuck up with the bots. And you see how the bots are like a bit lost. They are trying to pick something that doesn't exist. It was a bit funny. But yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's see if we will keep on having close games this morning. I mean, it's already afternoon, but yeah, in general, it's pretty early morning still for my weekend schedule though. 1 PM, it's It's still early days. I wonder which other build we can actually try that we played in the past. I'm thinking about the spear, but the problem is that I played spear with rapier because I enjoyed rapier so much. But rapier has such a bad tracking in melee that I don't think it's gonna be even like good enough. Or maybe I can try to learn Freya, like the throwing hatchet. I can maybe ask this guy that I told you earlier, One Air. He's playing it so good. Maybe he can give us like few tips about it. I think I know the best tip for anything that's projectile based, and it's just like hit your shots. Devilish almost died. Why they're trying to hit the tank? Like look at the light users entering, and the guys are trying to hit a full tank. Okay. Kill him, he doesn't have any like health regen. I get a plague on him, nice. Put a bit of plague in the middle of the clump. Oh no, somebody was rooting me. I think we can have the bug with the nameplates. No. No. And we cannot chase a bow player. He's just too quick. He fucked up. Like the only thing that you had to do was just to run. But then you get excited to fight me and you come in close range. Like that's your only lose potential basically, and you just did it. Unlucky. Like really unlucky. Do I have Frey on this character though? I don't think I have Frey on this one. Like with this character I started on fresh start when Siren technically came out, because this was my Siren character, and then it went to like a merged with Ares, and now it's gonna be merged with Draco. But yeah, I mean, I don't have most of the artifacts that are coming from dungeons. This is what I like to see. This guy is using a macro for his berserk, by the way, this healer. And you might be thinking like, what? A healer will use macro for berserk? Are you insane? And I will say yes. Because basically it gives him like a quick reset and he can instantly start it. You thought that you can get away? Yeah. Well, we both have healers, so we cannot really die unless he steps out like this. Oh, he's stone formed. Now he doesn't have anything. Like, look, he cannot recover HP. And he's just gone. Does Flail make sense in PvP? A lot of sense. Flail is extremely powerful weapon. Unfortunately, I don't know it that well, so I cannot like give you all of the juicy stuff from it. But it's a really good weapon, and also it's it's a mandatory pick in all like high level PvP, like wars and things like that. In wars, it's insanely valuable. But it's not really like a, how to say, a 1v1 weapon. Even though there are a few builds with it that can be like an assassin type, because you can combine it with sword and shield, and because you utilize shield on both weapons, you don't need to spend extra weight. So basically you can set up an approach with your sword and then follow up with the flail, and the amount of like crowd controls that you have is just way too good. So it's like really nice. I think I'm dead here. Where is my fucking pylon, man? Okay, that was pretty interesting. That was a really interesting fight. I thought heal and flail. Yeah, this also works. We have one special member of the channel as a supporter and a viewer. That's Ali. She's playing healer flail, and she can give you a lot of tips about it. Because like I said, I'm a bit of a newbie when it comes to flail specifically. It's not like I'm a pro with the others, but like specifically flail, I'm really like out of touch. This guy got just unlucky up the stairs. Nah, no running away. So I don't know if Ali is like lurking around, but if you see her typing something, definitely ask her. Why I cannot hit this guy? God damn. Ali, are you here? I saw her like a couple of games ago. She was still playing, but maybe she went out. Yeah, I don't see her in this OPR at least. Can I go and push this musket? I mean... This is what the musket is good at. Just simply running. Now he's like super scary when he's with his friends. So he was waiting for his friends to come for all that time. And now of course everyone is really powerful when they have like a bunch of people with them. Like a healer and 3 more shooters, everyone is really good. But before that, everyone is just Speedy Gonzalez. Catch me if you can. I technically missed it. I mean, I had my chance to kill him, but I missed like a couple of shots. My fault. I had to kill him and then just disappear. That's fine. Let's go to middle. Let's check what's happening there. Is anyone trying to backcap us? There is some fights on Luna, but I don't know what exactly is that. Let's see. Oh my god, my guys are dying. Guys, what is happening? Who are you dying from? Yeah, that's the way to play the game, guys, if you don't know. You have a healer, you get Void Gauntlet, and you just push. You technically press left mouse button and life is just good and easy. No, I didn't drop on time. There we go. Their healer is dead, so now technically this fight will be over in like 10 seconds. Let's count. Oh no, there is more healers. Okay, it will not be in 10 seconds, I guess. Like, look at him. That's so much skill, by the way. Just click it, bro. Just click the left mouse button of the VG and technically you are already playing on the highest level. Nah, that's way too many. That's like 5 people. We got one of the healers, but then few more arrived. Would have been nice if they didn't, but that's not how it works. Yeah, let's go. Oh my god, and our guys are still having issues. Nice. That's why sometimes I kinda hate to play with, like, you know, builds that are not meant for such things, because this guy is now playing shirking heals and there is like 5 guys that are completely clueless what to do. I get him to like 1 HP and all they need to do is just to hit him once, but instead the guy on the top of the, like, the repeater thingy, he's just like shooting with the repeater. Like, you are not doing anything with this, bro. If you think that repeater is doing anything in that game, I mean, you're completely out of touch. Dobro utro. Hello. I think we should just give them a triple cap at this point. This guy's gone. Let me go and... I want to kill the other musket. I'm half Bulgarian. Yeah, you are qualified. See ya, buddy. Well, told you need a healer. Well, you almost made it to your healer. Almost, like literally in front of it, but yeah, that's a good start. I mean, Dobro utro, then you learn Dobar den, and you are basically ready, bro. You can use the French merci, because we also use it. With a little bit of less accent, of course, but still. Oh shit, that's way too many. Bro, I'm not gonna leave you on 1 HP to exit like this, bro. Oh wait, the bot catched a bad word. Wait, I have to fix it. Dodge one more time, please. No. Okay, we are not winning this. Let me just run into the woods. Okay. I know how to say I love you, but don't know how to spell it. Obichamte or something. Yeah, it is indeed obichamte. It's like obicham, only this part. Like obicham means love in general, but like not love like love, but like I do love something. Like the, is it called verb? I think. Like this is the part, and then te is like exactly you know. It's a complicated language, by the way. I mean, it's really simple when you learn it, but until you get to that point, it's like really complicated, I would say. No, I'm dead. Yeah, there's way too many, man. I cannot really like hide somewhere. I wanted to get nearby the stairs because stairs are a really nice place to kite people with your pylon, but they're shooting from everywhere. Don't forget kurva. Nah, kurva in Bulgarian is not a good. It's not a good word. I'm not saying that it's good word in Polish, but still, like in Bulgarian, it's even more offensive. It's like actual insult to the woman, while in Polish they kind of use it for like, you know, almost anything. So if you go to Bulgaria, try avoiding using this word. Like really, it means that the girl is like a complete slut. Parents born in Bulgaria, but I was born in Turkey. I mean, pretty close. In Polish, it's more like equal to, or I mean, yes, but they also kind of use it for like almost all kinds of things.
Oh, that's right.
Like
console.
they just say it like this. It's the same like in Russian suka. Like they usually use it like a lot. Как си, братле? Добре съм. There they go. That's way too many people. I mean, I don't mind fighting that many people one by one, but when they all come at the same time, it's a bit too much for me to take. And at the same time, like, how do we lose like all the other fights as well? Like, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. But he's a heavy. He would just block, and he already did his part. Like this mage there, for example, that I'm shooting is using aim lock. It's quite easy to spot. Yeah, but that's too much damage. When you see a mage spamming non-stop light attacks, he basically is using aim lock. Non-good mage will use light attacks only in their repertoire. If you use it towards a woman and call her this means same. Yeah, of course. But I'm saying that in general they kind of use the word a lot. You have a healer, but why kill the healer when you can just suicide and try to kill the melees where you will never kill them? Look, he's even in storm form. I'm not even close to you, bro. Yeah, he's gone. See ya. And now his friend that is running 100 con is also gone. See ya, bro. You see how easy the game becomes once you know who to focus? Like for 10 minutes they were getting farmed by 3 people simply because they don't know who is the healer. And as soon as you focus and kill the healer, like the game is like over, but yeah, it just takes quite a lot of time. The game is still alive. I've been playing Throne for a year and it's dying out now. I don't know, like, I feel like New World will be always a bit alive. I wouldn't say like too much alive because of course the numbers speak for themselves. We are also just in front of a season 8, which is coming in like 9 days. Technically not this Tuesday, but the Tuesday after. And they announced some changes which should be beneficial and impactful to the game.
Announcement?
We expect
Oh,
to
that's
have
right,
like a
we
lot of
announced
PvP
console.
things.
Woo.
But I still believe that the game has a long way to go in order to become alive in the true meaning of the word. They should remove aim lock in PC only to console. I played it when it came out, like for a week, then stopped. They adjusted the aim lock a little bit. They reduced the amount of locking, let's say, and the amount of assistance. And I think that with this patch that is coming now on Season 8, they will further lower it. But how much and how exactly it will play out, I don't know. It was fun, but with all the hackers and exploiters and the change, it just feels like a second job. Are you speaking about Throne and Liberty, or...? Because I feel like Throne and Liberty has those issues. I don't think New World has hackers anymore. It's just not worth it to hack for like 10,000 players. I started playing 2 days ago, Doctor Who. Nice, that's good. Do you like the game? I'm pretty sure that any new player that you ask if they like New World, and they are like fresh, they never played it, everyone will answer the same thing. Yes, I love it. I'm pretty sure. Look at this. Really enjoying the leveling. That's nice. It's really good to hear. Do you have a Discord channel? Yes, I do. If you type builds, !builds, or you scroll down a little bit to the description of the stream, you would see the link to the Discord. It's been awesome. Yeah, definitely. No, for sure. Like, New World is really good at delivering first experience. But unfortunately, the later you go into the game, it becomes a little bit tedious. Especially with balance changes and things like that. So it's a bit more tricky. Yeah, they kind of have like 2 healers, bro. Can I kill like a mage with 2 healers? What do you guys think? I mean, I need to somehow get them away from their sacreds, but no, this doesn't work. No, he got heal again. No, I got him to 1 HP and all I had to do was 1 basic attack and I missed it. No. 2 healers, man, and I almost got him. Coming from WoW, this is a nice chill game. Change, sorry. That's what I'm hearing. Hopefully I will enjoy the PvP. Like, I don't know how it's with WoW. I've only watched a bit of WoW's PvP. To be fair, I'm not saying that it's good or bad, but it's completely different story because there is a top target. You are basically like the depth of such games when it comes to top targets, in my opinion, is that you need to like have a really good overview of your cooldowns and the enemy cooldowns, and it kind of comes down to like a specific combo where you execute. But in New World, there is no such thing as this like super long combo of like 10 different things, right? Because you simply have 3 abilities per weapon and a maximum of 2 weapons. So the depth of New World's combat comes from the dodges, from the different like timings where you can hit someone or dodge his attack or block his attack and things like this. And if you have like a good understanding of this, basically the combat is like amazing. If you don't understand this, it feels horrible because you simply don't understand it. But I think that with the time everyone is kind of getting used to it. Why am I wasting all my abilities for no reason, man? Oh, I have bad news for you, buddy. Wrong approach. Sheesh, the damage. No, and there is another guy outside. Why? I'm literally trolling in those games. And again, this guy survived with 1 HP because of help of his friends. I'm losing it. I'm telling you, I'm losing it. They are always surviving with literally 1 point of health. Oh, goddamn. I'm getting super bored of Throne and Liberty. Would you guys recommend trying New World again? Is it worth the time? Yes. I think it's worth the time, but just wait for Season 8 to come. Because if you join now, probably you will get a bit frustrated because of the current meta. As the game is not... I wouldn't say that it's not balanced, but it's a bit further from balance. Like 1 or 2 weapons are a bit off the charts. I love PvP and some PvE, but want a game with a good community where you can have a social aspect as well. I think that this depends basically on you. I mean, if you just look for a good community, you can always find one. And it doesn't really matter about the game. Like, the game can have 5,000 players and can have like amazing communities, and it can have like 500k players but have like horrible community. You know? It all depends where you're gonna end up. Better run in, baby. How come I don't have always stamina, man? Now I have my friends. Before you were with your friends, now I have mine. You see? It's full of friends here. And this was the guy that always survived with 1 HP. Can we capture this? Guys, can you please step on the point so we can capture it and I can go up and fight them? If you don't step on it, it's just getting really, really slow, and they also have people. Oh no. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, they just don't want to step. And now their heavies are inside, and we are not going to get this base, I guess. Danny, please, bro. I don't know if somehow you can hear me through the game. Please go down and step on that point. Yeah, people just don't understand the true value of just stepping. Like, look how much space there is on the point to step on it. Like, look. And it's free space. It's not like it's forbidden. Nice. I got him. Okay. Eventually they stepped, but it was a bit too late. Nice spike, but not even close. Oh, okay. Okay. I need to get my biobomb. That's also like a super hard counter towards the VG players. I don't know if he will die from this, but... No, I'm dead here probably. Yeah. God damn. It's such a mess. This fight is a complete mess. Like, horrible mess. Nothing is like going as it should. At least we have 2 points, right? I mean, we have Mido and Luna. I will just leave this. 100%. The action combat on the 3 abilities is a nice change. Is this CTF? What is CTF? Sorry for reading your comments just now, but... I read that in Season 8 they are trying to make World PvP more a thing. I don't think world PvP will become more of a thing, but definitely there will be like different modes that we were asking for probably from the very beginning, like capture the flag and like different maps of this battleground that you're currently seeing, which is called OPR. So there is quite a lot of requests and hopefully some of them will come. Capture the flag, and that's okay. Yeah. Capture the flag indeed. That's good. We just need to stay on point, guys. Okay, I need to focus on the light targets now. Because like fighting the heavy targets is not worth it. I mean, those guys are kind of medium. Okay. I still can survive it. He cannot like burst me down. He's like a heavy bruiser. He can do like decent damage, but not really to kill me like so quick that I cannot react. That's their healer. If we can kill the healer, that would be great. Nice. And now I can dive into the guy that is light. There we go. Now we put a pylon here. This archer will eat a big damage. We put ice. I need to entomb. He will dodge and I will follow up at him with a like fireball right after, and it's GG. Thanks for answering. When is season 8? In 2 weeks. I mean 9 days or 8 days at this point. Yeah, 8 days. On the, let me actually speak with dates. Today we are the 4th of May. On the 13th of May the patch should come. Season 8 should come. They are copying Throne and Liberty a bit, I think, but that's what New World lacked PvP content. That's what? Wait, what? I don't think New World lacks PvP content, but for some people it lacks because they don't have access to it. For example, you don't have access to like wars. You don't really always have access to like a proper game of OPR, and it's annoying. You don't always have an access to like a decent matchmaking in arenas. If we get Baron, we win, so guys, please focus up. No, we lost. Well, it was a nice game. It was at least a close game. Like, actually, we had this morning stream, guys, and 90% of the games were like super close. What is OPR? This is what you are looking at. OPR is standing for Outpost Rush, in short, and is the battleground for the game. Are you queuing with anyone? No, I'm queuing alone. Like 99% of my games I'm going alone, and of course if like some friends or a viewer wants to go together, or we have like a group with the viewers, I also go with them. But even if I go with the group, I don't really play with them. I mean, I'm not like asking someone to go with me and I'm like, yeah, hold my hand here and let's go kill people. I prefer to like play it on my own. And of course, if I play like some different kinds of content, like wars and things, then definitely I'm in voice with the players. But nice, we at least won our last 1v1 with this guy. It was a really close one, but there we go. Okay, nice, 19 kills, not bad, not bad. Want me to queue with you so I can be your pocket heal? No. I mean, if you want to play with me, just let me know and I can invite you. But if you're gonna chase me with the healing staff and you're gonna give me like non-stop heals, I prefer to reject that offer. Because I'm not a fan of that thing. It's just like a little bit, I would say. I wouldn't say it's annoying, because after all it's like a game for grouping, you know, to go with your friends and to enjoy the game together and stuff. But I feel like some people are exploiting it to a point where they kinda force themselves to have always a healer, you know? I don't mean like a pocket, you know, where you go like other... Yeah, sure. Do you have a character on Ares? If you have, just let me know. Like plus up or write me a message. Or, yeah, just plus up in the global chat and tell me your name. Or just put like plus Lydic or something like this and I will invite you. You can go. Ispet also joined. He's not like playing a healer, but... I forgot about the server. I'm on Nissa, yeah. I have a character on Nissa as well, but the builds that I have there are a bit different. I mean, I tried for Season 7 because it's quite expensive when it comes to like building. Especially if you're gonna have like a variety of builds. It's a bit expensive. So I tried to, you know, put myself into different like builds on both characters and to not really like match on both sides the same builds. So yeah, there I have, for example, like a musket build, a rapier build, like a samurai. I have also the war build technically for all situations in wars, but that's like an overall thing. So yeah. Okay, let's see. By the way, I see that tonight there will be a war. Let me just check what time is that. And unfortunately, it's again in Restless Shore. Like last time we had 25 FPS in Restless Shore, man. How can I play a war in that place? It's horrible. It's gonna be at 9 PM. If we're gonna have war tonight and I'm in the roster, guys, I will probably stream the war, by the way. But it will be only the war, just so you know. I would not make a long stream in the evening. It will just be the war. But I don't know what we're gonna do with this like FPS drop there though, because it's just annoying. I have a character from ages ago. What server would you recommend going on? To say it in other words, there is one server which is called Nissa, and it's the oldest server in Europe at this point. Everything got merged into it. And this one that I'm currently playing, it's called Ares, which is the other server. There will be 2 servers in total, that's it. This one is a bit more fresh, but still the people have like the crafting skills, the crafting gear, like trophies and things like this. So if you want to play on a older server where everyone is like super packed, go for Nissa. If you want to play in a bit more fresh server, even though it's already like a year old maybe, go for Ares. How many different OPR and PvP modes are there? So currently we have one OPR mode, which, wait, where was it? Ah yeah, activities. So you have one OPR mode that has only one map, and this was the big problem for the community, and that's why we were asking non-stop to get more. Now with Season 8, there will be one additional map, so in total there will be 2. And then we currently have one arena that has 2 different maps, the 3v3 arena. They are rotating every 2 weeks, I think. With Season 8, we will receive another arena like map, but it will be in the form of preview, which means that it would not be available through the whole season, but at some point in the season, we will get to play it for probably like a weekend or a week or maybe 2 weeks. I don't know for how long they will put it on. Maybe they will even put it for 2 weeks. I don't know. I mean 2 times. And then additionally, the things that they will put in Season 8 will be Capture the Flag with 2 separate maps again. But they will also be in the form of preview, which means that at some point in the season we will get to play them. And the other thing, I think that there will be just a game mode, which will be on the 2 OPR maps, but it will be with a different like setting, meaning that your like gear, your perks, like things like this will not have an effect. Like everyone will be equal, let's say. So there will be no gear difference. So we'll see. I got an OPR. Well, probably we are in the same one then. I don't know where is this, but though. He just joined. I need to check my nameplates. Why my team is not entering? Like they are scared and there is nobody in even. Wait, let me check my nameplates. I think it's bugged again. I mean, not bugged, but like for some reason it resets. Oh wait, I don't have Entomb. I thought that I have Entomb. Oh, he tried. I almost throw this one. Okay, let's get a little bit of HP from that Sacred, and then we go. I located a healer. Look at this biobomb, bro. Look at this. It's so juicy. It literally slows everyone. I mean, not really slows them, but like puts like the disease effect. They have so many healers, it's insane. Like, look at this. One after another, screaming me. I'm dead here. Am I? Probably. No. Holy. Am I a tank or what? I'm getting quite a lot of heals, but I should not be like frontlining this. Ooh. That was juicy. OPR looks fun. It's a 20v20 game mode. So OPR is 20v20. Arenas are 3v3. The capture the flags will be 10v10. And we also have wars, but they are based on like companies. So the wars are a bit more restricted, let's say. Yeah, I cannot kill this guy. He's standing on a Sacred. Now I can. He exited. Like, do you see how rewarding it is to play like aim lock? He basically hits everything, and if you don't really know what exactly you need to dodge or hit, you might like lose the trade-off. Like the potential of outplay is a bit lower with this. You said wait for Season 8, but would it be worth me logging my old character and getting what I need before Season 8? Yeah, of course, you can definitely like log in, start preparing your, like, let's say gold, materials, gear, whatever. The only problem is that some of the things will be probably changing with the new season. Because they said that they are aware of the unbalanced combat. And that they have like a huge patch notes that will come and fix the game. I mean, how much they will fix the game, that's another point, but we'll see. So if you go in now and you, let's say, go and play PvP and you get angry, you might start investing into gear, which eventually later on might become like a little bit useless. This is why I'm saying like wait a little bit. I'm not saying like don't play the game at all. If you kind of want to get back into your boots, definitely do so. You know, get back in shape. But like don't get like lured into investing into gear. Because if they change few of the builds, it will be like useless, you know? You waste so much and then in like 1 week you have to change. Pointless. Is it ranked or matchmaking good at least? That's the problem. That's one of the key problems. We don't have them ranked and the matchmaking is not built correctly. The matchmaking is relatively bad. So that's why also like a lot of people are queuing up with their friends so they would not get rolled too much from the enemies. That's one of the negative aspects of the game. I'm in your OPR. Where are you? Where are you? Just tell me the name. And please tell me you're in the other team. And I'm gonna show you a really cool emote. But no hard feelings. Next Tom. What? That's the name? Okay, let's see. Shallow Luna, Studentka, Petix. Is it from the enemy though? That's the musket. No, I don't see. That's unfortunate. I'm only level 21. I got a while to go. No, you have a long way to go, believe me. You will be able to join OPRs, I think, at level 60, but the problem is that with OPRs, you kinda... How to say? You would not know what is happening. That's the problem. Like, you need a little bit of experience. And if you don't have that experience, you would not know like which abilities and which combos are working and not working. So it's like a little bit rough. And once you join, you will feel like everyone is cheating and everyone is like one-shotting you. But believe me, the problem will be mostly in you. So, straight up in advance, I'm just telling you. Because there is quite a lot of things that are happening, but it's really hard to see. Next to you, I'm Sakali Tupar. Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. Now I see, okay. Oh, because you put like Tom and I was like, what? Maybe that's your name. Alright. So you are healing me like so much. Now people might think that I'm playing with a pocket. This guy is losing quite a lot of HP. And of course Ispet is always trying to steal my kills, but this time it didn't work. Okay, let's go try to kill some people. Vroom. Oof, bro, the damage is wild. Like 3.8 thousand. This guy is not having the proper setup. I mean, he probably don't have any gems. By the way, something, Doctor Who, I need you to know something. When you get to high level, because you said that you are still new, and when you decide to play PvP, make sure that your gear with which you decide to go and play PvP has those gems inside it. You see, like here I have this, it says elemental ward, like frozen elemental ward. It's a bit more specific, but this is a basic gem, let's say, that will provide you. Okay, you got an ad. I will wait for you then. Tell me when your ad is over. Because I'm pretty sure that there are so many people that are still like new to the game, but they just don't know about what is like a gem. And that's why they are dying. Like this guy, for example, doesn't know where is the shift button as well. And I missed him. Oh, we have a bleed rapier, okay. Alright. Am I dead here? Most likely. Or maybe not. Oh shit, that's way too many. Okay, I got a heal now and life is easy. They didn't kill me for so long. I got a healer, life is easy. Alright. I'm back now. I got the ad when you were telling me. Yeah. Okay, so when you get to higher level and you get your chance to participate in different game modes of PvP or even in the open world, this like gems in your gear, they have like different variations, of course. They are different colors, different names, so on, but each and every one of them is giving specific defense to your gear. So if you put your mouse on the very bottom left, where the stats are, right, you can see the different types of protection that you have. So you have two types, physical and elemental damage. In physical you have three different, which are slash, thrust and strike. I currently don't have strike. And then in elemental you have the standard, this is for bleeds, and then you have 6 different elements: acid, arcane, fire, lightning, void, nature and ice. Acid is not an element, there is no weapon with acid damage. So technically, if you have no gems, here it would say nothing, like it would be empty. And if it's empty and I come to you with like a maxed out gear and I slap you once, your HP is gone. And then people go and say, oh, but like fire staff, for example, is so powerful. Like this guy hit me once and I lost my HP. So just so you know from now that this, like you losing so much HP has a reason for it. And then of course you need to know what exactly you are aiming at. For example, if you look at my gear, I have exactly the same type of gems, and those are the elemental ones. So I'm more, let's say, susceptible to elemental type of damage, and that's why I'm trying to protect myself from elemental types. If you are having rough time with melees, like the melee players and the physical damage, then you can put a different type of gem, so you can protect yourself from, you know, from this type of damage. So what I'm trying to say is that it's a bit more complicated than it looks, and it just needs a little bit of understanding in the future. It's not just click and go, because it's not like that. How hard is it to get the right gear and gems? Well, getting the gear, it's not a problem, because there are quite a lot of different guides. I also do guides, but mainly for the builds that I play. I said it also in the past that I can do guides for basically all kinds of weapons, but when I don't play something, I don't like to give tips and like builds to other people to do. There were a couple of streamers, I would not name anyone, but I'm pretty sure that the community knows who I'm talking about. There were a couple of streamers who were making all kinds of guides just so they can get more viewers and more like people to watch them and to follow them. I'm not a fan of that, because it basically gives like a false information to the player base. So I'm only putting guides that are played by me and like builds that I actually tested and see how they work. Because then I feel like I can say what I have to say, you know, when I got asked questions, and not to just say, ah yeah, just go and check the guide, bro. Yeah, but I tried your guide and it sucks. No, you suck. My guide is pretty good. You suck. No, I would not do that. So you can go, you can look for the weapons that you like. So for example, if you like Fire Staff, I would like you to keep yourself into my Discord. I can inform you about things. Of course, you can go to other mages. They can also give you some info. If you like melee weapons, I'm not your guy. I mean, I can definitely tell you here and there like few tricks and things. But if you want me to give you like a completely detailed explanation of a build and why and so on, probably I'm not gonna be the one. WoW gearing is similar. Enchants, gems, different stat priorities. Yeah, I mean, here you basically, it's quite simple. Here you have 10 like items, 5 armors, 2 weapons and 3 jewelries. Each and one of them is giving you, at maximum when it's legendary status, it gives you 3 perks. Like those, we call them perks. So 3 perks, you want to aim to get the best ones for your like way of approach, like for your build, and you do different combinations, right? And it's the same for all of the different pieces. And then you have those that are glowing in red, those are artifacts. So on top of the 3 perks, they have an additional one that is like a unique thing. Like this, you cannot change it. It's always there. It's an artifact. It's a specialty. So basically, most of the builds are built around artifacts. Like you have one artifact, it gives you something unique, and you kind of build around it. And yeah, at the end, you put the gear, you combine like all of the perks to give you the maximum bonus. Then you put the gems, like I told you. And then you open up your attributes, and now I'm playing a mage, so you go with intelligence. Then if you want to be defensive, you go with constitution. Then if you want to have something extra, you can look at those small circles where they are like different thresholds and they give like bonuses. So for example, now I have 25 dexterity, and even though my both weapons don't scale with dexterity at all, and you can see that on the very bottom where it says scales with int, both of them, they scale fully with intelligence, but I have 25 dexterity because it will give me critical hit chance. Or sometimes you can go with 25 focus, which is usually for healers, to get 5 additional cooldown reduction, and things like this. You mean trick them into following them? What do you mean to trick them to following them? Not in yours this time? Oh wait, you entered already an OPR? Bro, did we miss the queue again? Ispet, I think you're exiting the game really slow. We lost the queue. We need to wait again. Does it take a lot of grinding to get 725 gear? I would say it depends. It depends on a couple of things. The first one is, do you have friends that are playing the game? Because if you have friends that are aware how the game works and they are already at the end game, it would not cost you any time to, you know, to get geared up. The next thing is, it doesn't really matter if you're gonna get to 725 gear score or to 700, because the most important in this game are those perks. And I will give you an example. If let's say this item is not 725, which is the highest, right? But instead it's 700 or 680, but it has those perks, right? And you have a 725, but the perks are bad, I will have more value from my item just because of the perks instead of your item with the higher gear score. The gear score in this game, contrary to the other games with gear score, is just the difference for those like attributes that you get. Here it says magnify, but let's say like this item gives you intelligence. So this item is 700 gear score and it gives me 38 intelligence. If it was 725, it would give me 42. So 4 intelligence is not better than having 1 or 2 or 3 better perks. I don't know if that makes sense, but technically this is how it works. So always prioritize your like perks on first place, and then if it can be a higher gear score, it's always better, but of course it's not always possible, or it's just more expensive. At the end of the day, you either like PvP and endgame grind or not. I don't think it's that grindy. As long as you know what you're doing, it's really easy. It's just that sometimes people are getting lost. Like they think that there is way too many things while there is not that many things. Weapons might be more gear score dependent. Yeah, but still, like, perks are a bit more valuable than the gear score. What I'm asking is how much PvE it takes to get the right gear. Well, it requires, because let's say that there is 50 artifacts. I don't know how many they are, but 50 artifacts. Half of them are based on PvE activities, half of them are based on PvP activities. And of course it depends which artifact do you need, but the good ones are like kind of mixed. And then you also have a raid, which is once per week. And this raid is PvE, and there goes like a really good rewards. So you cannot just say no to it, let's say. What? How did I get stunned that far up? Like, this is what I'm talking about. You see how he's chasing me with this dump ass void? And he's just running with a healer. Charlie. Oh my god. It's so funny, man. I really want to see what will happen with the VG. I'm kinda curious to see it. Can we kill this guy, JMX? Where is my pylon though? I don't see it. Oh! Ooh, that was a nice graph. I don't know if you saw it, but he was like dropping down and he still threw a graph that almost got me. No shot. How did I miss this guy, man? Ah, damn. He was literally 1 HP. It's a lot of PvE. I wouldn't say it's a lot. I mean, it depends from which games are you coming, but basically, like, doing once a week a raid, I wouldn't call it like a lot of PvE. There are some games where they require you to do like 300 runs on a specific thing just so you can get your gear. I don't think we have those kind of things here. This is actually one of the changes that I kind of want to see in the game. You see Charlie, he's running now with a light DPS and he's like super mobile. And he has a healer outside. And the healer outside is being able to put him like non-stop on full HP, even without being close to him. Like this I think is a really big problem, because you cannot really punish them like that. Your only way of punishing them is just to like go and chase the healer. You need to find like who is his healer. And then this takes like so much time and effort. It's not really justified, you know? But yeah, it is what it is. Part of the game, I guess. Oh, there we go. I also got a heal from inside. I'm standing outside and I'm getting heal from inside. Like, that's just stupid. No, my aim is horrible. There is a guy behind me, but I think I can survive it. Yeah, I do. No, thank you. Can I kill like this guy? No, I grey barred again. Holy shit, he missed. No, I misplayed. I deserve to die here. I misplayed it so badly. First of all, I went grey bar. Second of all, he missed me. I didn't deserve to live that long. Seems like everyone is using a fire staff. It looks like this because of two things. There are quite a lot of explosions and things from the fire staff. And this technically means that you are seeing them mostly. You cannot really see like a melee weapon exploding or doing something. Also, there are other abilities, like an archer can also shoot an arrow that also explodes. And the other reason for it is that a lot of the players that are more leaning towards PvE, but they want to get the artifacts from the PvP, like I told you before that it's split artifacts, they have to play some form of PvP to get them, right? And because fire staff is easy to pick up, they mostly go with like fire staffs. They just shoot randomly and, you know, they get their points of contribution. And that way they, you know, like... I wouldn't say it stacks up the OPR too much, but it puts like a lot of like fire staff players, let's say. So that's why. But of course, if you go and ask like some newbie players, they will definitely tell you, no, that's because like fire staff is broken and everyone is like abusing a broken weapon. Like this guy, for example, is a new player. Look at the way he acts. It's quite simple and easy to spot, especially when you play the game for long enough, to tell like who is a new player and who is not. As long as I see how he like aims and what he does, I can tell you if it's a new or not, like if it's a new player or not. And he's here definitely for like just to get his, you know, PvP contribution. And how it works with the artifacts, let me just try to survive this if I can. Well, I cannot. I just need to respawn first though. Once you get your, like, I think you get it to level 65, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's even earlier. No, actually, I don't think there is a limit to it. But here on the PvP section, at the beginning you would have this at 0. So those are the PvP tracks. And a full track is 10,000 experience. And on each checkpoint, you're gonna get different rewards. You're gonna get 3 rewards, and you can choose one. You have Azot Salt, which is gained by playing, participating in PvP, killing people, and so on. And each reward will cost you a different amount. And on checkpoint 3, you can get an artifact. But I think that they were coming after level 50. I don't know what was the last change, because before it was different. and it was a bit rare, let's say. So the people were not really happy that they have to grind too many tracks. And now they made it a bit more like quicker to be done, and it's quite easy. And the only thing that you need to care about is to have 50,000, because each artifact is 50,000 like Azot Salt, and your maximum of Azot Salt is 100k. So let's say that after PvP track 50, for example, if you get like artifacts, you can have like 100k. But the question then is, like, if you get the bad artifact now and the next rotation it comes the good one, are you able to buy the next one? You know, like, are you having enough points? Bro, how can those guys have such luck, man? Like, all three of them literally on 1 HP. Holy smokes. And then those same guys are hitting you like for 6k damage. That's good. Charlie is dead. Or maybe we are dead. I don't know. I think that this is his healer. Is that? Yeah, if he's protecting him like this, probably that's him. Charge the heavy. Charge it. I think that that's the healer. Okay, let me try to chase him in that case. Bro, look at the damage. That's like one hit. Holy shit. It's fine, no? It's fine, huh? Yeah, I think it's pretty fine. It's balanced, guys, don't worry. It's all balanced. You just need like the proper setup of attributes and gear. You take one ambulance to go with you and you are pretty much like a mage on steroids. And it works flawlessly. I'm still sure that both of my builds, like the pylon and the wind chill, can destroy a VG in a 1v1. But when there is a healer also in the mix, it's a bit rough. Like you cannot really overcome like bursting down someone and then he gets to like full HP and then you need to wait for your like cooldowns to burst him again. Like you don't have the luxury to wait for that long. Will he go? No. Yeah, movement speed is definitely balanced as well. I really want to see what exactly they will change. Because most of the players are just zooming around like crazy, like Formula 1s. And you just don't, like if you are a new player, you don't even understand what is happening. But but yeah, there is way too much speed in the game at this point. It's just too much, I think. Having a little bit of speed is always good, but having extreme amounts of speed is just a bit over the top. Oh, this time his healer fucked up. Okay. And of course when his healer is out, he's also out. And now he runs. Yeah. As long as like a person that's running so aggressive doesn't have a healer, like the game becomes completely different. This guy, no way to exit. Holy shit, he somehow managed to get like a nice angle to get through my ice. Holy shit. You still running the Winchu
Oh,
build?
that's right. We announced console.
Yes, I'm usually running it, but people called me a meta slave for running it, and I decided to go to one of my old but gold and goated builds, which is the pylon. So now for the last couple of days I'm technically playing with, I mean last couple of days, I played it yesterday on the stream and today again. Holy shit, this I hate. Oh my god, look at the crits, man. Do you hear the ding ding, guys? That's all confirmed executions. Ispet, stop stealing my kills, bro. You make me feel bad. I'm everywhere, bro. Holy. Gimme. No. He entombed. Fuck. Which one you think is the most well-rounded one between Winchiu and Pylon? I think that they are both pretty good. And the only difference between them is like a small specific... I wouldn't even call it like a 1v1. But to say it in other words, if you get pressured by melees, doesn't matter which melees. It could be sword and shields, it could be spears, it could be greatsword, it could be even VG. If you get pressured by those that can have stagger on you, the placing of the pylon has an animation. You cannot cancel it and you can be interrupted. If you get caught without the pylon out and without the ability to place it on time, you will get punished. But you have better range, you have really good mobility, you have a lot of empowers, and those are the positive sides. If we look towards the Winchiu, it's also really good in damage. It's a bit less rangy, because you cannot really do like Winchiu on a big distance. It's a bit less in power, but you can still hit the empower cap. And the good thing is that even if there is like a lot of staggers, you don't really care about them, because you simply can you simply use Winchiu and they just disappear. So those are the two differences. I couldn't kill the healer before he turned around. Thanks for the detailed answer. Yeah, I mean, it's not that much detailed, but I think you understand the main point. And of course, there is like way too many different things when it comes to like fighting, but what do you think about Hasted Vigor? I think it's a good perk, but not for every setup. What I mean by this is that in some builds you would get like a big value from it, but on mage you don't really need that. You can still run it, but I just don't feel the true potential of it. Because as a mage, first of all, if we have to be realistic, you need to keep like a good distance. If you are relying on speed to save you, this means that your positioning on the battlefield, it doesn't matter if it's a 1v1 or a 5v5 or even more, your positioning is wrong. It's always nice to have a little bit of speed, but if you fully rely on this, then it's wrong. And Hasted Vigor is a perk where you need to choose to either go with it or you need to like drop your Enchanted Ward. And I think that Enchanted Ward in the current meta is just way better. I mean, just a flat reduction of damage from the enemy, like, it's incomparable. But it's still a good perk though. It's still a good perk. I like how his healer is also like extremely low on HP. They are technically like all super low on HP. Yeah, his speed is insane though. Too much running! Is this musket my player or their player? Okay, this guy is smart. No, what am I doing? Oh my god, I'm horrible. I don't know, sometimes I'm completely whiffing for no reason. He was next to me and I like throw it away. Shirking Heels or Enchanted Ward? Why not both? You can have both. You can just go like this. Enchanted Ward and Shirking Heels. Those perks are from different perk buckets and you can use both of them together. I'm running Windchill and I'm really bad against melee. Usually I cannot outrun them. So I was thinking about Hasted Vigor. Yeah, but that's the thing. You will never be able to outrun melees. They just have too much movement speed in their kit, especially the hatchets. The Great Axe, like the Great Axe players have this one that gives them 20% movement speed only if they look at you. They don't even need to do anything. They just look at you and they have 20% movement speed and 15% in power if you are 14 meters away. 14 meters is this much. So if I just look at you on that distance, I'm already having more movement speed than you. So you will not be able to outrun them, but that's why you need the, that's why I started playing the Windchill, is just to outmaneuver them. Because they cannot stagger you. They receive a root for a second if you keep the Windchill for at least 1 second on them. And you basically can trade with them. I mean, if they come close and you don't have the Windchill, you cannot even hit them because you're gonna get like stagger, stagger, stagger. And if you have the Windchill, at least you have some trading potential. I'm not saying it's easy. That's for sure not the case. But once you get the flow of it, probably you would get, you know, the feeling for it, and it will get only better. I need to be more aggressive. Like the thing is, with Windchill, there is a really small margin of time where you have like a really big advantage over melees. Especially those melees that are running light gear. Because if you fight, let's say, mediums and heavies, you still have to be a bit cautious and careful because your full potential burst cannot really kill them. But if you play against lights, you can definitely burst them down really quickly, but they can also do the same with you. And you need to find that sweet spot when exactly you are strong. And in my opinion, this is when you have Storm, Windchill and Ice Tomb all together off of cooldown, like ready to be used. And if you manage to, let's say, put a Storm, I don't have the abilities now because I'm with a different set, but let's say you put a Storm, and then you manage to heavy attack root someone and then insta go into Windchill, this is your biggest burst potential. And then of course you want to try to use as much as possible abilities in your Storm, so you can reduce the cooldowns. If you don't have those abilities, then it's a bit tricky. Like let's say there is a guy with Sword and Shield and Hatchet and he's standing there, right? I will be playing with Fire Staff. On the longer distance, I will be playing with Fire Staff, and as soon as he gets to this tree, I already switch to Ice, and I will be ready for his jump. If I see the jump, I will try to dodge it. If I couldn't dodge it, then it's about like getting out of this situation. And your way to get out is putting the Storm on top of you, putting the wind chill as quick as possible, and then trying to move back while using the wind chill towards him, so you can gain the distance again. If he runs away though, just so he doesn't get rooted, it's not the best idea to start chasing him, because you are, again, away from your cooldowns. You will not have them for some time, and you are susceptible. I don't know if it makes sense, but... like, if you... I started saying this more often, but if you guys have any kind of situation related to PvP, like literally any, right? Hit me up on the Discord. We might even make a channel for it, like for different VODs and clips and things like this to be reviewed. And if you have like a question for a specific outcome of a fight, for example, why did I die so quick? Like, how come I got hit for so much? Why this guy doesn't receive damage? How can I outplay this? It literally clicked me 3 times and I died. Like all those questions. Just upload the short video or whatever you have there. Of course, if you are recording it. And we can take a look and I can explain why it happens. I think we can make like a day of the streaming. Like from the schedule from the stream. Where we can dedicate like, let's say 1 or 2 hours. And we can just VOD review different situations, and I can tell you why some things are happening and why it's not the opposite. Is mage the way to go? I mean, if you enjoy it, play it. If you don't. I mean, I'm playing mage because I like it. I don't play mage because it's the way to go. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. They put Charlie's healer. No, I almost got him. I was thinking to also drop here, but... wait, can I chase him? I think he got like really a lot of aggro on him. That's like three assassin on him, and oh, like, he got destroyed. This guy's dead. Who's this guy up there? Let me go and check. No. Okay, spear. And what is the secondary? I think it's like rapier. Yeah. Bro, I don't have time for this. Yeah, the whole party is back. Okay. I've been playing medium melee the whole time and I wanted to try mage, but I cannot hit my fire staff shots. Yeah, I mean, many people think that fire staff is extremely easy, which compared to some other weapons is indeed the case. But at the end of the day, it's also not like I will pick this weapon and I will instantly like win all my fights. Like, it's just not gonna happen. You know, like you still need a lot of stuff. Will do, I'm in your Discord. Yeah, just go for it. I know that many people don't really record, but if they start doing it, it would be really nice. That's basically a death sentence for this guy. I don't know what he's thinking, but like, even if I was alone, that's a death sentence, and there is like 5 people behind me that are coming, and he still decided to fight it. I got your healer. That's like way too much love to Charlie, bro. There's like 10 people chasing him. My OPR just finished. Well, we just started. How can you? Whoa, that was a really quick one on your side then. People that hate the Void Gauntlet think they are gods. That's why. Wait, what? that have the Void Gauntlet, sorry, think they are gods. I mean, the Void Gauntlet right now is extremely powerful. And it's extremely powerful not only for like a supportive weapon, but also for a DPS weapon. And it's just a little bit over the top. Like, it just provides way too much things. I think I've explained quite a lot of the things that are not okay with it in my latest video about the necessary patch notes that the game has to do. Of course, those will never become reality because the devs are not really listening to what the community says, but yeah. Maybe even Firestaff Hatchet? Nah, Firestaff Hatchet is not good, guys. Like, I said it many times and I'll say it like many times more. In the beginning of Season 7, the one that we are currently playing and the one that will end in like 10 days, in the beginning of this season, the tracking of most melee weapons, if not all of them, and specifically the hatchet, was broken. It was completely broken. And due to that fact, a lot of people decided to play hatchet as a main hand weapon, and they used Firestaff Inferno just to get this bonus of 15% damage to targets to 15 meters. That was the only reason why you saw that many players going with Firestaff and hatchet. And the reason why this was successful was not because the Firestaff and hatchet is a nice combo. It was just because this like hatchet at that point was like completely broken. It was nothing else. This guy is a full tank. I'm just leaving this place. I thought that the other guy will... Oh wait, there are two now. I don't know what he's doing. Sick. If he is just blocking now, he's technically winning it. But he decides to not block and just do random things. It sucks that they will nerf it, because I really enjoying on PvE as a DPS healer. Yeah, but I mean, PvE and PvP are completely different, and they can definitely make a difference between the two by just adding one line of code. I mean, I'm not a dev, but like other games have that as well. So if you cannot like add such change, I mean... Да. Така ли? Добре. Аз малко приключвам и ще направя пържолите на това. На барбекюто. Добре. Sheesh, they're pushing us quite hard, not gonna lie. So yeah, what I was saying is that they definitely can just make a difference between the Void Gauntlet in PvE and the Void Gauntlet in PvP. You know, it's just night and day. I got your healer again. Nah, you cannot kill me, bro. Without the healer, not gonna happen. And now I have a healer, so... No, how can I miss? Okay, I missed on purpose, guys. Charlie is a friend, so... I missed on purpose. I don't want to kill him. But this guy is gone. Come here. Oof. I'm so bad. Oh my god. Go left. And this guy is heavy. Fuck it. I think they will just nerf the tracking. Nah, the The tracking is just one part of the problem. Like there is so much more to it. Like the amount of damage that it gives, the amount of like empowers that you get for basically no reason, the amount of like pressure that you can put to someone just by being around him, it's just wild. Bro, how come I'm missing like every single shot, man? Like sometimes I'm hitting some shots like that are out of this world crazy, and sometimes I'm like literally missing a person that is in front of my face. Like I'm blocked into him and I'm still missing the shot somehow. It's just crazy. New OPR map looks good. Yeah, the new OPR map is not bad. I think that the only problem that we have with this new map is that it's kinda laggy. And it's like extremely poor performance. So on this map I already kind of drop a little bit of FPS. And I can only imagine that on the new one I will have like again 30 FPS. Like this guy, for example, probably saw a video of a bleed rapier in like PvP and he wants to see if it works. But I can give you the answer, it doesn't. In PvP, in PvP, bleed rapier just doesn't work. In PvE, it's an amazing build, but in PvP it just doesn't. No, he yoinked me. Can I take at least this guy with me? Yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. That's kind of crazy. I mean, you see, I have this guy is healing me. I don't know if he's watching the stream now. Like, thank you so much, Gano. Is it Gano? I mean, it kind of sounds sus this name, but okay. And you see how strong it is? How you can like fight 5 people without any repercussions just because you have a healer nearby? That's what I'm saying, like a lot of people have a pocket healer with them like non-stop. And then you think like, oh, this build is like wild. But it's not really the case because he's just getting an ambulance with him. It's not that the build is like crazy. I didn't queue with this guy, but he's just a cool guy. He's just healing me. That's perfect. What's the fire staff that you run on your Winchu? It's the same that I'm running on this one. Alacritus punishment, play crits, and what is the last one? I don't know. Dodge his root, dodge his attacks. Apply a little bit of hits, give him the disease. He even fuck it up by changing to Greatsword because he cannot even proc his Defy Death. And this is where I suck. When a target is like 1 HP and I cannot even hit him once. Inferno seems to be still bugged, yes, true. This is the fire staff that I use for both builds. Inferno is still bugged, unfortunately. It doesn't split the damage. Why don't you play the new OPR map? The new OPR map will come with the new season, which will be in 8 days, or more specifically on the 13th of May. It's still not available to the game. It was available twice as a test period, but it's no longer available, and we just have to wait for the season to like end, and we can play it. I think I didn't like expect this angle to be here. I mean, they would have to nerf Spear too, for the same reasons. For the reasons of what? Of being busted? Like the Void Gauntlet? I think Spear is strong, but you still like require a lot of understanding how to use it. Because Spear in the hands of a bad player is nothing. Spear in the hands of a good player is just crazy good. Like you see, he literally wasted 3 dodges. By the time he could have hit me once. And now he's probably thinking this fire staff guy is like doing so much damage and he doesn't die. How come? I'm running the flint stick. Is this good alternative to yours? Yes, it's not a bad one. It's a bit less damage because of the lower gear score, but it's when it comes to like perks, it's pretty much perfect. Yeah, but I understand what you mean. I also think that like sword and shield is powerful. I also think that, for example, the musket and the fire staff have like really high damage. But at the end of the day, like all of the weapons have their like specialty and have their like unique power in which they kind of excel. And this is exactly the case, because Spear is really good if you master the correct dodges with hits and abilities. But if you cannot master it, it feels super weak. With Void Gauntlet, currently, you have so many bonuses that it's like almost hard to fail with it. Like, of course, some people can still get killed by me or by Charlie or by someone else, but it's simply because we know when and how to like avoid the damage from that Void Gauntlet and so on. If you put 2 new players and the one has Void Gauntlet, I can definitely tell you that the one with Void Gauntlet is winning. You know, like it's just brain dead at some point. It's so powerful that is just crazy. And I can give you many examples of why if you want, but I'm pretty sure that you know. Is the best spear you saw light, medium or heavy build? Medium is the best suit for spear. Not only because of the meta, but also because it, like, spear is nice when it's for a long period in a fight. There was a time where spear was light and it was extremely deadly. But at that time the perks were completely different, it was working completely different, and yeah. Technically the game was different at that time. Just say it like this easily. Nowadays, medium. Medium spear with rapier or medium spear with hatchet. Insane value. Insane. Especially if you can play it, of course. But I think I always say that, but this technically goes for all kinds of weapons. Like, every weapon has its own, how to say, like, difficulty. And yeah. Let me just check something while we wait for the queue. All right. Okay, let's see. So far today we are having quite a lot of nice games. I'm actually surprised that we get so many like really close, if not even like extremely tense moments where we don't know who will be the winner of the game even by the last second. That's actually quite surprising. Maybe indeed in the mornings the games are way more balanced than in the evening. And I don't know, maybe for the weekends I will actually have to consider like making a stream in the morning instead of the evening. I don't know. We'll see. You mean like the sweep perforate combo that rents weakens you? Yeah, they're like different variations. I think that if you want to play like spear, you have to choose between like sweep and between cyclone. I feel like a lot of people always like you cannot even debate the perforate because that's your like best ability ever. Skewer is used for additional pressure towards enemies, but also for some kind of an escape tool because it's like a small leap forward. So you can use it as a gap closer or as a disengage. And basically it comes down to like, are you gonna use sweep or are you gonna use cyclone? I think that a lot of people are going for cyclone. I've seen also people dropping skewer actually to play both sweep and cyclone. So there is like quite a lot of combinations, but it all depends how you want to play it. And there is like few different like tricks that you can maximize the potential of damage. Because, for example, I don't have the abilities now with me, and I don't have a spear. But for example, if you knock down someone, it's worth it to not follow up with the heavy attack, like this one, because sometimes you would even miss. But it's better when you knock down to just hit them once with a light attack and to instantly proc your Cyclone, because you can animation cancel between a light attack and Cyclone, or heavy attack and Cyclone. You can instantly cast it, and the damage output on the knockdown target will be way higher than your damage from coup de grace, like than this one. Because, like, why it will be higher? If you do the knockdown and you finish up with coup de grace, the damage is 150%, right? And then if you look at Cyclone, it's 165%. And on top of this, you have a light attack with the spear, which is additional 100%. So instead of 150, you will do 265 in the same time. And it will always hit, because sometimes this misses. But not many people know that. I'm not playing spear. I mean, now, I was playing some time ago. Some new balance would be nice after so much radio silence. I love Fire Staff, but the 1v1 versus Spear or SNS is so hard. Yeah. How can you play the game more fluid in OPR? I have a good PC and OPR always like 30 FPS. Yeah, I mean, that's a problem that I also tend to like see nowadays. I don't know why, but I also have like some FPS drop lately. I don't know if you noticed, like on my top right side of the screen, I have now the FPS like shown. And I put this on not because I'm watching it, I actually remove those things usually, but I put it on just so you can see it from time to time that I'm dropping significantly. I have my own from Nvidia that stays like on through the whole duration of any type of games and stuff, but it's only visible to me. So when I go in OPR, I also drop to like 40. 30 is really low though. I mean, maybe if you get like 30, you should think about potential upgrade of your PC then. But yeah, I don't know. I had like a lot of problems in the very early days of New World, like when the game released. And when I got like, let's say a chest run with 20-30 people at the same spot, my computer was just shutting down on its own. So I had to buy a new PC. And even now it's still like not perfect. I mean, I heard some people are running on 60 FPS like non-stop, even in wars. And for me this is just a wet dream, but I don't know if I will ever be able to see such thing in a war. In wars it's just like crazy. Alright, let's go. Let's see if we can have another nice game of OPR. Why are you playing light with magnetic versus medium with Azot? No, I'm not playing with magnetic, I'm playing with ghostly touch. It's another gloves artifact, but this is a medium one. If you put magnetic, they are heavy. You cannot be in light gear with a heavy piece. Unless you drop one extra armor. Those are new ones. They came out in like in season 7 with the PvP island. They are a good artifact. It's kind of niche, but it's also quite good. It's definitely a nice, you know, variation to different builds. And especially for my pylon build is a perfect fit. Okay, let's see. Little drip, kind of true. Do we have the nameplates on, or we are fucked again? No, we have them on, okay. Is the blue rarity chest? Oh wait, I'm not watching. Okay, am I kinda dead here? Maybe. Yeah, I had to leave. Otherwise I could be dead up. I will still go in though, but I will go from here. Can I go up? Game? Thank you. Okay, now I need to farm for my biobomb so I can affect the clumps. No, Gano was like healing us last game, now I have to go and kill him. You see how like unfair is the life in New World, guys? Like a person that saved your life so many times in the previous game, and now you need to go and kill him. Because he's the healer of the enemy. Bro, did he? Okay, maybe he died from someone else. I was like, what? This guy survived. Holy, okay. Interesting. I'm dropping as always. Vroom. Yeah, this guy is probably heavy. He doesn't receive too much damage. Like a really important thing as well is when you play, especially as a DPS, to always focus on the targets that you are like aiming to hit. Like if a target is receiving 1000 damage, you should probably like try to go for another target. Because if you are hitting a medium or heavy instead of their DPSs or healers, you are technically wasting your time. Like yeah, you do damage, but this damage is like worthless. Can I just dive on this musket? Like this? And now his healer... Is this a healer? I think so, right? Yeah, he was a healer, but not really healing. Oof. This guy was without gems, 100%. So, is the blue rarity chest new? I've never got it before. Yes, this is a new chest, but it's kinda meme. Because it comes once per week from OPR and arena activities. And it has a chance to give you 725 gear score item. It only has a chance. And even if it gives you the 725, you still don't know if the perks will be good enough. You know, like it could be like completely dump ass perks. I will open it after this game so you can see, but... Ispet, go get him, bro. I get them low HP, you finish, right? What is happening here? Some kind of a party? That was so rude. Those guys are having a chat. I won't bother the chats. What processor and card? I'm using i9 1219K RTX. I'm not really sure what I have, but... wait. My video card is NVIDIA 3070. If I remember correctly. And... oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Speed. He's dying, right? Shit. The speed didn't hit. No. Okay, finally. Bro, if he broke also defied that, I would have lost it. My video card is NVIDIA 3070. My processor is i9 as well, but I think it's 11700 or something like this. I don't know. And yeah, I have like a bit poorer performance than you. But I don't know. Your video card is probably better than mine. I mean, 32 gigabytes video card is kind of nuts, no? Is that like really good or no? Mine is way slower. I mean, way worse, not slower. This guy's dead, but he will try probably to go in. Oh. Oh no! No! With my favorite build, and he did it to me. Do you think they will nerf the fire staff again? Yes, they said that they will still want to nerf it. I don't know what they want to nerf, but... like, believe me, fire staff is extremely weak right now. Compared to other weapons. Like, okay, maybe not extremely weak, but it's like weak. It's not even strong. If you can choose between Enchanted Ward or Shirking Heals, because of lack of budget, What would be your choice for mage and for melee? I would choose Enchanted Ward. I know that that's not the answer that you're looking for because Enchanted Ward is more expensive, but believe me, Enchanted Ward is better than Shirking Heels. Fire Staff, people use 30% fire pot and still die to it. Yeah, but like, when you have 5 fire staff shooting at you at the same time, of course you're gonna use fire pots. It's the same logic when people were using arcane potions in like wars, because people were using detonate. Does that mean that detonate is broken? I mean, fire staff is really good when you can outplay your opponents. If you cannot outplay them, like, you just suck it. Like, you just sit and watch. And technically the weapon has only damage. Like, if you look into the skill tree of the fire staff and compare it 1-to-1 with like the skill tree of, let's say, the sword and shield, or the skill tree of the void gauntlet. If you want, we can do that exercise, guys, afterwards, actually. So I can show you why I think it's like not so broken. That was a nice combo. Oh no, he got a heal. Oh no, I'm dead. Yeah, I fucked up. You can just run and pump damage. On paper, you can run and pump damage, but what if there is like a sword and shield and hatchet player that is chasing you? Or let's say that there is a musket guy that shoots you from bigger distance, or let's say a guy that is using the void gauntlet in the current state where you just hold the left mouse button and your dodge distance of light like this, he cleans that distance with just a heavy attack. Where are you gonna run? And after all, the point of the game is not to run, it's to fight for a point. Like, you need to win the point to win the game. And it's both in OPR and in wars. If you run, nobody gives you anything for running. The ones that run are the healers. They can run. So I don't know. I mean, you pretty well know what I mean. I'm not saying that fire staff doesn't have damage. That's definitely not my statement. So don't get me wrong. But like, in terms of, oh my god, how many knockdowns I'm gonna eat. But in terms of like comparison to other weapons, especially the ones that are pretty popular and strong right now, it's just not even close. Like, it's not even close. And again, I know that it sounds like a bit, you know, wrong hearing it from me, because you might be thinking, oh, this guy's 100% biased to like fire staff because he plays it. I'm not biased, I'm just realistic. It's just like this. When in season 1, I think it was like Fellowship and Fire, if I remember the name correctly. In Fellowship and Fire, we basically had the changes to the fire staff. And back then, I said it that it's broken, and I even felt how broken it was. But like, this was a time where they added so many new things to the fire staff. It was just like, just random numbers, you know? And the numbers that they added were too high. And back then I said it, fire staff is broken. But to say that fire staff is broken now, it's a bit of an overstatement, I think. It's still a really good weapon, definitely deals a lot. Especially if somebody can do the setup for you. But at the same time, they are way better weapons. Can I kill this guy up here? What is this guy playing? No, he's... Is he heavy or what? I think he's heavy. I need to leave. Fuck. I think we lost this one, but I think we have a lot of people on Baron probably. I cannot really look now, but yeah, there's quite a lot of people. Fire pot plus amulet and 8 oppos is only way to play for melees? I don't agree. If you want, let's go, like, do you have character on Ares? Let's make a really quick test to prove you guys that fire staff doesn't do that much damage as many people believe. Like, I'm pretty sure that most of the times people are getting like fully rendered by something, like full perforates and shit. Then they get like one tapped, and then they're like, oh, that was all fire staff. Like, fire staff is a damage weapon. All it does is just damage. And if you kinda like get rendered by someone else and you just get destroyed, it's not because the fire staff did all the good job. Like, most likely you got like rent, most likely you got like 3 or 4 stacks from another fire staff, most likely you got like a burst of damage from someone else. A fire staff cannot burst a person on its own unless this other person is of course light player, but then the combo is technically the same when it comes to numbers as the sword and shield player. It's literally the same. Fire staff also only weapon that can deal 5 million damage in wars, other have max half of it. So this is how you judge if it's good enough or not. By just standing and shooting in the point mindlessly and doing nothing with your damage because everything is getting healed. I mean, that's not really a proper statement for a best DPS weapon. Does hybrid build work well in your opinion? Ice and spear, fire, great axe. Yes, they're really good builds. Actually, there was a time where ice and spear was like a meta. Simply because the ice is providing quite a lot of sustainability, and with the spear in medium and a lot of like potential survivability as well, on top of the ice you can do like a lot of good things. Like, this guy is now light. I hit him twice and he dies, but if you ask him how much protection he has, I'm pretty sure that he doesn't have more than 5. Should I ask him? Let's see. This is a heavy player, I think. Is he heavy? I hit him for like 1,000. He has 20,000 HP. Do you think that's worth it? That's pretty juicy damage, right? I'm hitting this light guy for like 1,500 on a crit. I'm telling you, like... Ah, shit, I had to entomb here. No, he's even medium, yeah. No, I couldn't recover too much HP then. Are we gonna lose this game? I mean, it's 2 points for us, but they took Baron. Maybe I need to take the Brute so we can take out this door relatively quicker. Let's go and check it out. I also won't have my buffs after this one. I mean, after like 3 minutes. Let's see. What? How did that hit me, man? Holy. Those mobs are... I feel like those mobs are getting stronger and stronger every time. No. No, I'm dead. Fuck. I lost my whole fucking HP to the dump ass mobs, and then this guy just came to kill me, man. And now he will also take the Brute. Oh no, this feels like a salting injury. Oh no. No, this was so bad. Okay, fuck it. We just reset and go again. I mean, go again. There is no more corrupted portal, but... Maybe if I kill the guy... Wait. I forgot. If you kill a person and he has this thingy, he drops it now. Let me see if I can find him though. Did he took it? This guy is in heavy. Bro, if he just blocks, I cannot do shit. Yeah, there we go. The true fire staff counter. Just block it and life is easy. Well, now you don't have stamina anymore. No, I need to find the guy with the brute. I mean, I think maybe he will go to Luna. But it doesn't say that Luna is under attack, so maybe he's not there. Or let's just fight here, I guess. Wait. Bro, did you see this? Like, Sakic, if you are referring to this one, this guy is running 100 con. This guy. That's why I like almost one-shot him with the burnout on max range. You have nice damage. Thank you, buddy. Oh shit, they are on Luna. I knew it. They got the brute. They are going for our sweet, precious Luna. But again, we have a close game. That's so nice. It's really good to see close games. Yeah, there it is, the fucking brute. Should I buff up? I think I will have to. No, the brute blocked my shot. I can still kill him though. Fuck, I missed. There you go. This time I don't miss. That's good. Actually, let me go and grab like stuff. So oh no, he did. Oh, nice. Just spawning on time. I just wanted to get like 25 azot from this one, so I can run it. I hope to fuck. What? They remove tracking completely. Like there is no way to get away from a burnout, and they. What? What do you mean? I didn't understand. You mean that the burnout is tracking you down or what? I mean, burnout is quite easy to be spotted. I wouldn't say that it's so hard to like avoid the burnout. You just need to time your dodge, and that's about it. And if you dodge toward the person, the chances of you getting hit is like kill the healer. He will die. Oh, he's so smart, man. Bro, Charlie is too smart. He's too smart for this game. If you don't know, heavy attacks from VG are healing. So basically, if you land the heavy attack, you are getting a heal. So if you get a heal, he was basically dying from the like from all the passive stuff that I had on him. But just because he hit me with a heavy. Can I run? No. And now when they are all there, I cannot do shit. Now I am the runner. Is he coming? No, he dropped it. If he didn't turn around there and hit me with the heavy, probably he would be dead from the burn. All the damage need to be healed, and Ren can clean. What? 1 potion? What do you mean, Sakic? Oh shit. No, this guy is heavy. Fuck. What do you mean everything can be healed? What? All the damage needs to be healed. What do you mean all the damage needs to be healed? Like to heal, to be healed from what? I don't get it. I need my pylon. Shit, this guy is shooting me with the goddamn repeater and it's so fucking hurting. Come here, you don't have stamina. Fuck. No. Sneaky beaky! He literally like run over my ice thingy. Is this hitting? Yes. If he was standing on it, that's right on top. Bro, why is this guy not even going down? Holy. Oh no, that's a lot. Yeah, they have too many builders. I cannot really stop them. Where is his healer? Now when he doesn't have a healer, he's alone. Kill him! Kill him! No! No, he has a healer again, run! Run! He has jump, I need to get away, nice. Good. Yeah, good game, good game. I like it. It's really close, really nice. A lot of cool fights. I'm probably dead here. No, why did I went back into it? This guy's dead, maybe? Okay, he's not dead. Ispet, get him. This guy is heavy, I don't care. But if he comes close, I will have to be careful. Norse is coming, he has void, I don't care. Now he cannot trade me because of no scream. Nah, this literally doesn't do shit. There we go. Disease is the key to victory, guys, against VGs. Like, he cannot recover from disease. But if you fuck up your position, it's just over for you. Because you cannot get anywhere away from him. Can we kill Charlie at the very end at least? I think we do. There we go. 21, not bad. 1.3 million. As this build is kind of crazy. He's a bit above me. That's a good game, I'd say. I'm trying to get away from fights and they're just fucking glued on me. I can't do anything to counter that. Can't burn out because that obviously get cancelled. Oh, you mean your burnout? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if people say that fire staff as a kit of the weapon is too powerful, you are literally like lying to your own self. Like, if you think that, for example, like let's compare fire staff to sword and shield. Just for a moment, okay? We are looking at the left side first. Fireball, 150% damage. It has a 3-meter range and deals 20% more damage to AI, but this is like for PvE. If you hit directly, you apply a smolder on the target, which is like an additional burning stack. So instead of 1, you apply 2. And this one recovers 10% of your cooldown and 10% of your mana and 7% cooldown, right? So 100% damage, range ability, requires skill, requires precision, requires aim because people see it, they can dodge it, and so on. Then we look at the sword and shield. The first ability that we see is Whirling Blade. 80% damage, okay, like that's low, that's almost double, like lower than the fire staff. It's a melee one as well. It gives you in light gear 15% rend for 10 seconds. In medium it gives you higher regeneration rate, and in heavy it inflicts weaken on the target when you hit them. It has also a good range around it, it's like 3 meters. And here you have like a reduced cooldown. So if we compare the Fireball to the Whirling Blade, Fireball is technically better, right? Like higher damage, range, all that Gucci stuff. But if we compare it to Upheaval, for example, Upheaval does 200% weapon damage. It also has a grit, which means that nobody can interrupt you once you start it. And then the next one is also giving you an additional 20% to those 200, which is an additional 40% damage, because 20% of 200 is 40%. So 40% more damage on targets that have slow, root, or stun. And in the whole skill tree of the sword and shield, you have quite a lot of slows. And then the last one, if you hit, of course, it will give you 25% cooldown reduction. Okay, so this one is clearly better than the Fireball, right? Even though it's like a melee range. But what if we go to the Pillar of Fire? Because some people say, wait, Pillar of Fire with aim lock, this never misses. This is super quick. Like it's always a hit, right? So 155% damage, a bit more than the Fireball, 5% more. With the first passive, you also get additional 5% for each and every fire stack that the target has. The current maximum of fire stacks that the target can have is 4. I'm saying fire, but it's like smolder, so let's be a bit clearer. So 4 stacks of smolder will boost this ability with additional 20% for a maximum of 175. It's not close to the 240 of the Upheaval, but it's still relatively high. And then you have mana back if you hit a target. And then you look at Meteor Shower. This one is like putting a circle of like on a place, and it like drops some fire. The initial damage is 100%, and then it deals like 50% damage and stuff like this. Like this is not so much for the damage, but more about the disease. And then if you look at the bread and butter of the sword and shield, the leaping strike, 100% damage with like a huge leap, which always hit out of range. Then you have additional damage to targets that are low on HP, but this we don't really care. And then the slow that I was talking about, if you hit someone, it doesn't matter from where you hit them. 30% slow for 3 seconds, which is quite big. And like having 10% in power non-stop, while the fire staff has 20% in power for 7 seconds, once every 30 seconds, and you need to stay on the same spot in order to have that. While with the sword and shield you have 10% non-stop if you run leadership. And with this small passive at the very beginning, successful heavy attack gives you 30% in power for 5 seconds. There is no cooldown, there is no other like limiting. Like you literally hit a half heavy, it doesn't even have to be a full heavy. Like a half heavy for 0.5 seconds, boom, 30% in power. 10% from here, 8% from your, 7 sorry, from your honing stone, and you are already at in power cap by just making one heavy attack. Ooh. And then you are like, yeah, but they are running away. What should I do? Of course they are running away. They are ranged players. Fire staffs are ranged players. Same as the healers, they have to run away. Nobody would want to come and fight you with fireballs in the face melee in fist battle. Like that's why it's called ranged, and that's why it's called mage. Because you have to be away. But anyway, let's leave that for another day. Half the cooldown, yeah. You are doing 2 pillars per 1 upheaval and not have to face. We cannot really compare like the weapons in terms of true values of their damage and their cooldowns, of course. But I just wanted to give you like some examples of different passives and abilities just to see that it's not so light and day. It's not so black and white. There are many things to it. Every weapon has its own uniqueness. Every weapon has its own like powerful tool in the kit. And if you know how to utilize it and you know how to properly play PvP, you would definitely, you know, get good results. If you are just looking into what is broken and what is a meta and what kills you and so on, then it gets a bit more complicated. You know how we were... Wait, you know we were talking about Enchanted and Shirking Heals. Would it work where if we were to play Health, Shirking Heals and Enchanted Ward 2 times, and Health, Shirking Heals, Enchant Elemental version, sorry, I was going to say Enchanted Inversion, while having low cons, so Health giving you a big health boost, and then you can give your other attributes. I was playing with exactly the same kind of approach in the past, with like low con, but like high amounts of health perks, just to like compensate the lower con. But I don't think it's viable option. I think that going for weapon perks, like for example if you get, let's say, Leaping Strike, even though you have to have it on your weapon, but I don't know what else you can go for. Let's say Fortifying Shield Rush is not that bad. And I don't know on the hatchet if you need something, but in general, like weapon perks or conditionings would be having a bit more value. Of course, you can definitely go with health because it's kind of cheap and you can always afford it. Or you can go with refreshing as well. Refreshing is also nice, so you can lower the cooldowns. But in general, like health is not the top priority and not the S tier, let's say, perk. So this is what you have to kind of have in mind. You were just comparing it, trying to say how SNS is more broken than Fire Staff. No, just few things of the SNS are broken compared to the Fire Staff. I'm just trying to say that every weapon has like a strong, you know, part of the kit, and some things are just way stronger than others. In specification, like this passive that is just doesn't make sense. I'm fine with a passive like this to exist, but it has to be like 15% or something. Like you cannot just give someone on the first point of the skill tree 30% in power for 5 seconds without any cooldown, without any like restriction, and this weapon technically does the quickest heavy attack in the game. It just doesn't make sense, you know? Like it's not logical. I don't mind it to be there, but the value have to be more
Announcement.
balanced.
Oh,
That's
right.
what I'm
We
trying to
announced
say.
console.
I don't mind the jump. I mind it when I'm here, his jump animation ends here and he still hits me. This is what I mind. But I don't mind the jump. You can still jump as long as it hits where it has to. But yeah, anyway guys, I need to go to light up the barbecue as I need to do some steaks and shit. So, like I said, today was a bit of a different one. We decided to make an early stream, morning stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Quite a lot of people tuned in, for which I'm really, really grateful. I hope that you enjoyed. And of course, I just want to remind you that we have a Discord. So if you have any questions, any doubts, or you want to check some builds that are mostly related to mages, you can definitely come and hang out in the Discord, check what's up there and so on. For those of you who are not aware, I'm also doing YouTube content, so you can also check what's there. And hopefully with the next season coming in 1 week, we will have even more content coming your way. So that's why you should tune in for sure. Now I'm sending back the previous raid to Langi because I see that he's already streaming. And like I said, I will prepare myself to cook some steaks on the barbecue, have some fun. Tonight we most likely might actually have a stream at 9 because there will be a war, but it's still too early to confirm, so make sure to follow the channel to see the notification. And yeah, that's basically it. So thank you again, have a nice one, and I will catch you guys again. Bye bye.